Yes.
Hey.
In that case, I'm gonna lean back a little, and Vaeri and Loreleia can tell you a little bit about what they learned about this missing dog case.
Right. I'm very happy to see that we all gathered here at the edge of town, because that's where we gathered. I don't know half of you yet, so maybe I should introduce myself. I'm Vaeri. And that's it. Okay, listen, I'm so happy to see that you all care for a missing dog as much as I do. We went looking for, well, not the dog yesterday. Well, we went looking for the dog. We actually went to the Olsen farm. And I know that Tink already knows what that is because we've been there before. And we actually talked to Peter again.
Wait, can I, when she says Peter, can I just shout in the voice of Peter's father, Peter!
Yes, that Peter. And he was doing so great. It was wonderful to see him again. Anyway, he put up the flyer for the missing dog, but it wasn't his dog. There's actually a farm a bit, further from the Olsen farm, where there lives a man called Rovan, and he actually is missing a dog. But what we heard from Peter and his dad, and we kind of smell it ourselves as well. There's a weird smell coming from the farm. I don't really know how to describe it, but it was weird. And so, we decided to not go there.
And wait for all of you guys before continuing.
Yeah. I'm very enthusiastic about finding a dog, but I don't like weird smells. So we were just waiting for all of you. So we know where to go, but there's a weird smell. Oh, we had a theory. We had a theory about the dog. Well, we had a theory about the smell. The smell could be bodies. I actually don't know what bodies smell like, so I'm not sure. But it could be bodies. So we didn't want to go.
Did it smell like all sweet and stuff and kind of good?
No, it's definitely not a good smell.
Yeah, probably not bodies, then.
Can I say in Greg's voice, breakfast?
Oh yeah, hi breakfast.
So that might be it. Well, we know where to go. It's well, we know where to go. So and that's all we know. There's a weird smell and there's a missing dog and maybe bodies. So.
Okay, so with that briefing done, when do you start? Early in the morning? Are you all?
Yeah.
Okay. Early in the morning, you do set out next to the river. What's the Olsen farm? And I'm not sure how much each of you has traveled together yet, so maybe everybody wants to make a quick 2-3 sentence introduction of their characters.
Sure. Quickly before we go into it, is it okay to take my pony and cart?
Yeah, if you want to, you can take your pony.
Yep, with the cart. Yep.
Okay.
I'm Joseph. I'm always drunk. People say I smell. I don't agree. Probably will occasionally hear me burping, farting, cursing in Elvish, but always drinking. But a fairly happy chap.
Okay, with you traveling also as a bird-like person?
What do you mean, bird-like person?
No, tell me about
like a
it.
lizard.
Tinkerer is a kenku, I have you know. I'm not a bird-like person. Kenku, very important. Yes. Now, Tinkerer looks like a small plague doctor. The costume well, half working together. It really looks the part, but doubtful that it will actually work. And, well, being a Kenku, he's just mimicking noises at the moment or from around him. Such as his favorite new catchphrase, wink wink nudge nudge.
Wink, wink.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Greg is, well, like a pretty much, well, lizard folk, so pretty much like a walking crocodile. Probably like 6 feet tall, also he's walking like all hunched up. Like quite a walking stick, but no, a wizard stick that he's kind of carrying his weight with a bit. Has all sorts of weird plant stuff, some dead animal stuff on his belt, on his pouches. Introduces himself by simply saying, "Name's Greg."
Alright, then we have some weird looking human as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so Azmyn pretty much looks like his profile picture, pretty much. Except now there's a chainmail shirt under that. And I suppose the one thing you would notice is that he's not actually carrying a weapon. He's got a shield, and he's got a quiver hanging off his horse, but doesn't actually have a weapon on of any sort.
Considering it's Azmyn, can I greet Azmyn with full infernal swearing, please?
That's fine. I was going to do the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Okay, the rest of you hear the Kenku and the human converse in a language that sounds really mean. So those of you who speak Infernal can definitely make out what they're saying. Everybody else, it's just okay. They're talking. And I think the only two missing we have are two humans, half-elves, whatever.
No. Okay. Vaeri is a human. She, however, speaks Elvish because she and Loreleia have actually been chilling together for the past, 8 years? 7 years?
I'd say so.
Yeah, something like
Been a
that.
while.
Yeah. Is this really annoying? Like, should I mute my mic every time I hear it?
Nah, whatever. It just sounds like Inception.
Okay, well, whatever then. I can barely hear it. I only see it because my TeamSpeak's lighting up. Anyway, Vaeri's wearing, just your typical casual clothing, which I'm distracted by this. She's skinny, she's agile, she's sportive, she's not very tall, she's a human. So, she's just your average human girl. She's 19. And that's it, I think. She's wearing, she doesn't like to fight. She does wear weapons, though. If she needs to use them, she'll use them. But she likes to explore and sneak around a lot more than actually fighting.
All right. Well, Loreleia is a wood elf ranger. She's 117, pretty tall, fair skin, golden hair, just an elf. And she likes to fight. She can be hard to be open. She had a tough past until she met Vaeri. And she does believe she prefers nature over humans or other species. But yeah.
Alright. So we have just an elf, just a human, just a dwarf. Then we have Greg and two people talking Infernal, making their way down the river, northeast to the Solson farm. After 2 hours...
What?
Sorry, what?
Up the river, technically.
Up the river, technically, absolutely. So they make their way up the river. And after roughly 2 hours of walking through the beautiful grass and farmlands surrounding Sanctuary, you do reach the Elsa farm easily enough. So where do you want to go from there?
So we are actually going to follow the river east until we see the start of a light forest, kind of where the forest starts and the river ends.
Mhm.
And I think we should just follow the smell.
Okay, everybody who wants to smell the air, make a perception check, please.
Yeah, my rolls are starting off right. Good to know.
You're probably standing slightly too close to me, Azmyn, so you get confused with my smell.
Yeah, Azmyn, you're pretty sure it smells like alcohol here. Strong one. Yeah, for the others, the wind is mostly blowing east for now, so not too much smells coming in. Loreleia, you do think there might be something wafting up the river every once in a while? Smells slightly of tomatoes? Okay, so you move east, following the river, and after a while, to the south of you, in the distance, you do spot a big tree up on a hill, which seems to have been hit by lightning and been split in two parts and then regrown, and now has like two crowns.
We've seen this tree. We know this tree. Loreleia, Tink. Do you remember this tree?
Sort of.
Peter told us about this tree when we were gonna find the elven graveyard, and we had to go to the tree, and then
right.
so it's a dangerous forest. There's living bushes in here.
Oh, right. There's where the bushes come in.
There's bushes with arms and legs in here.
And they're
Easy.
kind of mean.
Yeah, we came across them when we were building the bridge. They weren't tough.
So as you
So-
further move up the river, sorry, yeah?
Oh, no. Sorry, continue.
Okay, as you further move up the river, Loreleia, you pick up this smell a lot more frequently now, and it's definitely coming from up ahead. And it smells of tomatoes, some cheese, and maybe something like oregano. You're not entirely sure, but it's not a bad smell, not at all. Oh, in case you like all those three ingredients. If you don't, well, then it's possibly a bad smell.
That's a bad smell.
Well, it smells pretty amazing.
Okay.
It smells like pizza.
Was pizza?
So, as you move further up, and after a while, you do think you do start to see a forest in the distance, and it does hit the river at some point. So that looks like the description you were given by Peter. And taking a bit closer, it seems maybe 500 feet away from the forest, there's a small maple grove of maple trees. And inside of this grove of maple trees, there is a small unassuming cottage inside. And out of the chimney rises a little bit of smoke that seems to carry all these smells with it.
I'm instantly suspicious because he used the word unassuming.
Yep.
Alright, but Vaeri, that's where Roven is, right? So Peter told us in the cottage.
It should be where Roven is. Yeah.
We haven't checked though,
Nope.
because of the smell, but Now it
Well,
smells pretty good.
listen.
So.
It might be, not a very threatening smell, but they were complaining that it was happening, for a while now. Who would, cook tomatoes for a couple of days in a row?
Well, okay, then again, like maybe the smell of tomatoes can cover up the scent of bodies, so
True. Yes.
we never know what he's making, what his ingredients are.
Yeah, I would use tomatoes if I would cover up the smell of bodies. Okay,
Should
sure.
we try to knock on the door, see if Rovan is really there and if he won't kill us?
If you think he's going to kill us, then I'm not going to go to that door.
What? You're gonna leave me behind?
Yeah.
After all these years.
Well, we're not alone. Can someone else knock on the door? Someone who can actually, who's not scared.
Pack a punch.
Joseph will helpfully step forward and knock on the door. With a smile.
Just to get this right, like 5 people are standing in front of the door, and Vaeri is like half a mile behind, or how can I?
Basically, yeah. That's very in a nutshell.
Okay, Joseph, as you step up and knock on the door, from the inside you hear a chirpy voice answering. Come right in. The door's open. We are in the kitchen.
He'll push the door open, but not step inside.
You push the door open. It opens into a kind of main room of this cottage. It's cozy. It has a large sofa and a huge cushion on the ground, facing a fireplace in one corner. Then you also spot a table that is set for 2, but it could easily hold up to 4 people. On right opposite of you is a large picture window that provides a nice view of the trees outside. And then you also do see 2 archways that lead into different rooms. One to the right and one exiting to the left. And it seems from the room on the left there are some clinking and some clinking noises coming from.
Okay. He'll signal to the others and take a couple of steps inside.
Oh, when Vaeri sees that, she'll run after them and also, follow them.
Okay, as you all enter into this main room, a little bit out of breath, Vaeri joins you.
No, listen. Run. I can run 10 meters. What?
That's 10 meters now. I thought it was half a mile.
You said it was half. Okay, yeah, that's true then. If you say it was half a mile.
It's okay. Like, you join the others, and now you're standing in the main room. The smell from what you suppose is the kitchen does increase, and now it's a really rich smell of tomatoes, cheese, and Loreleia, you're certain it's oregano now.
Wasp, can I surreptitiously cast detect magic?
Yes, you can. And there's lots of magic around you. Mostly animation magic, from what you can see. And you do see at the fireplace there is a poker that's glowing with it. Then what you didn't spot before is in another corner of the room there seems to be a broom that also seems to have the same kind of magic coming from it. At the windows there is a curtain cord that's also emanating this magic. And then very, very strongly you do notice magic coming from the kitchen area. And there it's all kinds of it measuring together, meshing together. It's really hard to discern everything, just on a quick glance.
That's fair. Lots of magic / almost everything is magic is good enough for me.
Alright, so do you enter the kitchen?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The guy in the
Smells
kitchen.
pretty good.
Sure.
You go through the archway on the left side, and the room is indeed a kitchen. At the moment, it looks like a well-appointed kitchen turned into a summoning circle room. In the middle of the room, you do see a glowing circle, and inside it sits a massive, I don't know, doughy human shape. And at the moment, there are two massive legs, and they are kind of starting to put together at waist. So it looks like a humanoid just from the waist down, basically. Torso is missing, and seems to be all made out of dough. And inside, you do see some filling of tomato sauce, some bits and pieces of cheese. And you do think there's something sprinkled on the outside, like on the skin of it. And next to it, you do notice a silver-haired half-elf. She's wearing a blue tunic at the moment, and has a bright yellow apron on top of it. And at the moment, she is busy browning the outside of this massive contraption with fire that's sprouting from her hand. And behind her, at the fireplace, there seems to be a burly half-elf male. He has black hair and a chef hat on top of it, and he's stirring in a huge pot. And the smell inside is really, really pleasant and really, really strong, flavorful. The half-elf notices you, turns around, stops the flames coming from her hand, and is like, "Oh, hello, what can I do for you?"
What's up?
Vaeri kind of pushes herself to the front, and then it's like, "Hello, we're here for the missing dog."
There's a huge look on relief on her face. "Oh, yes, thank you. Well, what do you know about our little Sammy missing?"
So not much. I talked to Peter yesterday, and he just said that you guys asked him to, put up the little thing that you were missing your dog with the church. So, well, that's all I know, really.
Oh, okay. Well, that boy was sent from heaven. You see, a week ago we started to create this Calzone golem we're working on, and we can't really leave for, well, let's say maybe another week till it's done. I don't know. We're gonna see how the progress goes, really. But just when we started, basically, Sammy was playing outside, as she does usually, and she ran off into the woods, which is nothing really uncommon. But she didn't return for a week now, and we're really worried that something happened to her.
Okay.
So if you think you could go looking, we don't have much gold, but we might have some things cooked up that could, interest you as rewards.
Sure. Did you hear anything strange when she went missing, or was it just she ran off?
No, nothing really strange happening that day. I mean, we were really busy getting everything set up, but it's not unusual that she is sometimes gone for a day or so. But now it's been a week, so 10 days. It's quite a long time.
To clarify this, she ran off the day you started building this golem.
Yes. I do think it's going to win us quite the prize at this meeting's this year's cooking contest. Oh, where are my manners? My name is Selena Cortland, and this is my husband Rovan.
Hi. I'm very weirded out by the whole thing that's happening in the kitchen. She doesn't really quite get magic. So, yeah, she kind of walks back behind everyone again.
So I presume you two are responsible for creating all the enchantments in the house.
Oh yes, they do help a lot around. I mean, you don't have to take care of everything yourself, and if you have a little magic, and she snaps her fingers, there are a few sparks coming from it. It can be really useful.
Yes, right here.
Can I have a look at the summoning circle? See if it is any evil, being a conjuration wizard myself.
Wow. Yes, you're a little bit of a conjuration wizard yourself. Roll an
I
Arcana
could
check
say
with advantage.
Arcana, it was.
Arcana with advantage, yes. Okay. You look at it, like a few steps closer, and it seems to be mostly a holding spell to make sure that whatever's inside is staying inside. With that, you also do spot that it is helping a little bit with pacifying the creature that's inside as well. There's some like soothing runes on it. And so far, you see nothing evil about it.
Hey man, that's pretty dope stuff you have there. Say, have you anything that belonged to that Sammy? Anything that carries her smell?
At that, Rowan turns around. Well, good you asked. I do think her cushion over at the fireplace in the main room should have her smell on her. But we also have this dog whistle, and he pulls out a little golden dog whistle. She usually answers to it, so maybe if you want to take it, that could help you.
I would like to completely ignore the whistle for now and summon up my red familiar, which is like that easily a foot-long rat suddenly creeping out of Greg's clothing, and have a smell at the dog's belongings.
All right. She thinks she has a good smell. Yeah.
Right.
A while. That little golden dog whistle. Did you take it?
That point.
Okay, so it has some small runes etched into it. It looks pretty nice. Also, probably magic.
I was going to say the spell lasts for 10 minutes, so.
Yes, it's magic. What might help you as well is a description of her. She has this golden fur, and well, what she looks like is a little bit hard to describe. Maybe a mix between a jackal and a northern windhound. If that helps.
Guys, do we just want to go into the forest?
Yeah, I mean, was it?
I don't really feel like we should, I don't want to hang out here.
Sure.
We
Joseph.
noticed.
So I'm just gonna. Barry just walks outside.
Joseph will follow.
Okay, so he's like, oh, thank you very much for helping us. Well, if you want, come back for lunch. Should have something prepared by then.
Did anyone take the dog whistle by now?
I think we assumed that you took it.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I'll grab it for now. Once outside, I'll just put it into where we sent with a slightly menacing look.
Right. So you step out of the cottage. Smells lightening a little. It's not that oppressive anymore. And yeah, to the left of you is the river. Up in front of you is the forest.
Do you think we can find like a week's old print to follow this dog? We could try.
Maybe not, but if it's a magical dog whistle, we could
Oh.
make a direction and just blow it every here and there. Sure, might pick up something.
Maybe. Can I look for prints anyway? Just to be sure.
Yes, if you want to, roll a survival check.
Joseph will help.
Right, roll it with advantage.
Survival, oh no. Oh,
Oh,
No.
hello.
fine with me.
It's the excellent dwarf help.
So, you were wondering whether you could pick up a week-old tracks? Seems like you can. Not too much traffic around this area. And the dog prints seem to be leading into the forest, so you can confirm that. From there on, we'll have to see. Also, Joseph, while helping scouting the area a little bit, you do think maneuvering the cart into the forest might become tricky. And you can do it, but it might slow you down.
Okay. Joseph will very quickly just ask the people in the house if he can leave his cart outside, his pony and cart.
You most certainly can. Selena and Rovan don't mind at all.
Okay, he'll leave it there.
Okay, guess I'll be leaving my horse there as well. I'll grab my quiver off it.
Right. So I guess you're venturing into the forest.
Yeah, following the tracks.
Okay. Following the tracks for a while, the forest starts to surround you. There's the sound of birds and insects, and you walk deeper and deeper. You do see the footprints of the dog you've been following so far, mingling with other really similar footprints. And you do come to a small clearing after about 10 minutes, probably, where there's plenty of these overlapping all over the place.
Do they kind of look like they're moving in a pack?
Yeah, one could say so.
Great, the dog's having its rebellious phase. It's joined a gang.
So the Sami's footprints are now like going together with the other footprints?
Yes, and they are all over this clearing, like whatever caused them has been spent some time there, running from left to right, from right to left.
But no, it doesn't look like there's been a fight or anything.
Roll another perception or investigation, possibly. $16. Okay. By the looks of it, no, there wasn't a fight here.
So can we try the whistle again to see if she's maybe still nearby?
So you blow into the whistle?
Well, I don't have it though.
Hey, you suggested it, so I don't know whoever has it, I suppose, can just throw it to you.
Okay, sure.
Hey, I'm not sure how the very different races of all of you pick up high frequencies, but for the human ear, it's you. As she blows into the whistle, you definitely do not hear any sound coming out of it. For the other races, if you do pick up high frequencies, you probably hear it. Otherwise, you don't.
Vaeri then looks at Loreleia and is like, "Is this whistle working?"
Yep, I'm pretty sure it is. It's pretty loud.
Huh.
Okay, you wait a minute. You wait another minute. Not much seems to happen.
Check to see if the tracks lead off anywhere at any point around the clearing.
Hey, make a survival check, please.
I'll help.
With advantage. Okay. As the two of you go snooping around for tracks again, I would like Loreleia and whoever else wants to make a perception check, please. Okay. So, yeah, Joseph and Vaeri, you do find that there are various tracks leaving again, but it looks like a set of 2 of these footprints tracks are leading more east, and then a large group of these footprints is leading more towards the south. And Tinkerer, you do spot some eyes in the forest around you.
Who's standing closest to me?
I don't know, have you been conversing with Azmyn again?
Yes, I suppose so, because Azmyn seems to be quite distracted, so let's just say yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I want to at just some point in the middle of that conversation just point towards the forest and towards those eyes and say, "Look, eyes!"
Oh, great. I'm going to summon my greatsword.
Okay, for now, the eyes are just watching you and looking around. There seem to be some coming from the south, but also a few eyes seem to have circled around you and are looking from the north as well.
I have a stupid idea, but can I bark at the eyes like a dog would?
Yes, you can.
And I want to bark at the eyes.
Hey, there comes a bark back. It's a bit questioningly.
Ooh, doggies. Can I do the thing where you go towards your knees and with a hand out in order to entice the dog to come to you? Go keep barking?
Yes. And from the north, one of the eyes seems to vanish for a second and reappear a little bit closer.
I want to stay like that and just continue to bark towards those eyes. And I really hope that they aren't what I'm expecting them to be.
It seems like they're not coming closer. You're not sure what you're saying when you bark.
Wait a second, I heard blink dogs before. Do blink dogs and normal dogs bark differently?
Wow. Roll a nature or history check to see what you remember about blink dogs.
Not those fuckers again.
Oh wow.
Oh
Okay.
shit.
I mean,
Um,
I've met them before, so
Okay, well, you can definitely say you're pretty certain from this ability that it could be blink dogs, yes. Pretty certain those might be blink dogs. And you also know that they do have some language, like internally between them, that consists of yips and yaps and barking. They're pretty smart creatures.
I want to say to in this case to Vaeri or Loreleia, blink dogs, and then I want to make those blink dog yips and yaps because I heard those before.
Okay, in this case, now you do get some answering yips and yaps to you. And one of them, like, eyes disappear and reappears on the clearing. Still cautious away from you. But it's looking at you now. Trying to make sense of your yipping and yapping.
I want to look towards, in this case, to Loreleia and say, talk with animals.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
That's about to just
I'll let the yipping and yap stop and just cast a spell to speak with them before they attack or we attack them.
Alright.
So can I just tell them that we're not here to cause any harm? We're just looking for a dog, and just see how much can understand of that and what they'll say back.
You can communicate with beasts for the duration.
Oh!
Your spell takes effect, and you start talking to the dog, but you realize a second later you don't understand what it is saying. Like, usually when you do this, you do start understanding whatever they are saying. It's somehow not working. If you want, roll an Arcana check with advantage to figure out why it's not working. Oh wow. In that case, yeah, it just seems not to be working.
Okay, well that's too bad. Let's just go back to the yipping and yapping then.
As you curse a little bit under your breath in Sylvan that it's not working, you do see the dog suddenly turn its head to you.
Oh.
No. Pretty sure you called his mother something.
Then can I try to mimic that cursing that Loreleia just did in Sylvan?
Yes, roll a performance check.
Yes.
Spot on. You curse in Sylvan, you curse in Infernal, you are the master of curses.
Yes.
So yeah, you mimic it, and the dog then looks at you. But after a while, he returns to looking at Lorelei again.
So can we just, kill them and get on with it?
They do not seem to be attacking. Last time there was that thing with them, with tentacles.
Yes, that
right.
thing
I
that
can
came
never
from
forget.
the portal.
Yes,
That's still not closed.
Yes.
The crack.
Are they coming from the portal as well? Or no?
So Tinker wants to look at Vaeri with eyes like, I don't know.
Well, I don't know either.
I'd say leave the me for now.
Okay, we can.
Or
shall we
someone can
continue
try
then?
to talk to them. Wait, did I notice that Loreleia's talk with animals didn't work?
Mm-hmm.
Probably because otherwise she wouldn't be cursing.
Yeah, she was doing some casting, and then cursing happened. Then
Would
the dog looked at her, then you mimicked it, he looked at you, but he returned looking at her again.
Can I look at Loreleia and then say, try talking more in that language? Call out dog, maybe?
I can try, but it didn't work last time.
No spell. Language.
Just normal.
Language you were cursing in. If they aren't animals, then maybe they other creature.
Ooh.
Yeah. I can try to speak them in Elvish or Sylvan.
Hey, what do you say?
If there's any response. I'll go for the same. We're not here to cause any harm. We're just looking for a dog.
Hey, you do say that in Elvish.
Mhm.
No response. You say it in Sylvan, and the dog gets a little excited hearing that, and starts blinking from spot to spot, like really excited, jumping around. And as he runs in circles a few times, he then cautiously comes closer to you.
Oh, well, that's interesting. So they can sort of understand Sylvan. Maybe they had a Sylvan master before.
Maybe they Fae. They are from Fae world.
Then they're probably Fae, right?
Which would be why the talking to beasts didn't work.
Because they're not beasts.
So
No.
the window comes closer and is now nudging you, like nudging your leg a little, and then blinks a little bit towards the east and looks expectantly at you.
Well, Loreleia can't resist. Give the fella a good pat on the head.
Okay,
Hoping not to get bitten.
you pat him on the head, nothing bad happens. Seems to enjoy it.
Ask about the dog.
So I'm looking at the direction of the Fae, looking down while still petting him or her and asking, because he was looking at the direction of the east.
Yes.
But maybe I just want to double check to see if he meant east by the dog might have gone there east.
So, what exactly are you asking?
Like if he knows where it went off to.
Yip yip, and it blinks a little bit to the east away from you.
All right, so while still petting him, I'm looking at the rest of the group and like east and says east seems pretty solid right now. What do you think?
Yeah, works for me.
Dave
Let's
sounds
go
good.
east. Is he coming with us? Do we have a new pet?
Can we?
So, for now, the blink dog starts moving a little, vanishes, and reappears a little bit to the east, waiting for you. Then, as you catch up, he does the same thing, just basically leading you further and further into the forest. Do you follow?
Yes.
Yeah, what have we got to
Follow.
lose?
Sure.
You know, we've had a bad experience with blink dogs before, so, you know, why not just trust them this time?
So, Tinkerer, make another percept check, please.
Ooh.
Hey.
Oh.
And you do move further in. The ice, that larger group of ice towards the south, seems to fade away and not follow you anymore.
Interesting.
Okay, after another half an hour of travel, probably, you do see some familiar ruins starting to appear in front of you. Those who have been here before, you recognize this as the Elven Graveyard.
Oh dear, we have been here before.
For the others, looks like there are some rocks strewn about, and there is a wall surrounding this, crumpled in places, which is a little bit taller than a halfling, probably. And to the northeastern side of the graveyard, there seems to be a huge structure, mausoleum, standing.
Joseph is going to look at Azmyn and just sigh, knowing that Azmyn will know what he's on about, having been with him on a few adventures.
Sorry, one sec.
So the dog gets a little bit more excited as you get closer and vanishes, but then you don't see him reappear.
No.
And as you cry out your little no into the forest, from behind some gravestone a little bit further in to the graveyard, you do hear some yip-yapping answering.
So yeah, we should probably just continue. This whole graveyard's dead. We killed everything here. I hope.
True.
I hope.
Well,
I-
last time we were here, though, I'm not sure.
I just want to respond with logical that graveyard is dead.
Haha. You know it wasn't completely dead last time.
I mean, I almost died last time we were here.
You did.
I did, I know. Still salty.
Wait, you killed the dead stuff here? Oh man.
We did kill the dead stuff, yeah.
Mhm.
And we almost turned into dead stuff.
That's not too bad.
Well, maybe not for you. Are we gonna follow the dog some more?
I mean, it's a pretty chill location, but if you want to stay here all day, works for me.
Follow the dog? Wait, maybe dog is Sammy. You ask?
Maybe. Shall we blow the thing again?
The blow the whistle.
Yeah.
No.
No?
Dog's already here. Ask dog. Yes.
Did it have golden fur? Whatever.
This one didn't. It had more like a brownish, earth-colored skin.
Maybe it just dyed his hair.
So you make your way into the graveyard. You do find him indeed sitting behind one of the graveyard stones. This one seems to have recently been broken by something. There's some rubble next to it, and also you do think some blood. You're not sure.
Probably your blood, Loreleia.
Ah, ouch. Probably.
I don't remember us breaking something, but I could be wrong.
Oh, we did fight the I'm not sure what it's called again, that came out of the big tombstone thing.
Yeah, what
Grave.
was that again?
So maybe it was a pretty big guy, right? So maybe he broke some stuff while in combat.
There's a goal.
Joseph will check for fresh tracks.
Wait,
All right,
Yeah, you
roll
do
another
that.
survival
help.
check, please.
I'll help.
With advantage. You two are getting quite the team together.
Oh,
Um,
not this time.
Let's see
This
if
time around, it's a little bit hard. What you do see is that's very recent damage because the blood is not like really old. You're no expert, but you do think it was more recent than adventure your companions are talking about.
Joseph will say that this seems pretty recent.
Wait, Vaeri will suddenly jump up. I just remembered that we probably broke some sort of weird magic seal in that little mausoleum over there. She points, like, sort of towards the mausoleum, and then she points down because it was on the ground. So I don't know if that has something to do with, Fae animals suddenly roaming here, but I don't know.
Oh, right. The one with all like the triangle bits.
Yeah, I didn't really pay attention because I
Lines.
got, almost killed by traps like 3 times.
I remember.
But something like that happened. So, yeah, I don't know what you guys want to do with that information. I just thought I'd tell you.
Maybe go and take a look at it carefully, looking for more traps.
Okay, roll
yeah,
again
we did
to check.
break all the checks. Oh, I'll help.
Alright.
Hey, it's your turn this time. I've done the last 2.
Survival again?
Yes.
But your survival's better. Oh.
Okay.
I think I'm better at helping.
seems that way.
It took you a while to sort this in your head, like the events, like what you broke, what you didn't broke, and it was quite hectic at that point. But
Actually,
now
no. I've keen mind. I remember everything perfectly. I don't know why I said that I didn't know. I
even
just
the key
remember
mind needs some time sorting out from time to
that
time.
this is true.
So you did your sorting, and yeah, you're certain this is fresh. Also, it seems like there are tracks leading towards the east from this. Like you enter through the western entrance of the graveyard. You see that is another exit, so to speak, towards the east. And you do see the footprints of a humanoid, pretty heavy by the looks of it, and a smaller set of footprints that looks really similar to the ones you've seen so far.
Kind of looks like the dog walked off with someone or was taken by someone.
I think that's a safe assumption to make.
Probably better follow these.
We probably should follow it.
Okay, as you follow east, your personal blink dog is blinking in front of you again for a while.
Shall we name it? We'll name it Harry.
Can we call him Harry?
I would have assumed something like Blinky.
I was hoping you were going to say Bob.
Bob. Harry Bob II of Blink.
Of Blinkelstein.
Alright, you guys write that down, okay? So, after another 5 minutes, roughly, you do spot a low rocky hill that's pushing up from the surrounding trees. And at the base of it, a large natural cave is plainly visible. As you come a little closer, how was he called again?
Harry Bob II of Blinkelstein.
Let's just call him Blink then.
Okay,
Sure.
Harry Bob II of Blinkelstein, called Blink for short, stops, lets out a low whine, and refuses to move any further.
Joseph, on seeing the cave, will stealthily walk up to the cave entrance.
Okay, well, a stealth check, please.
A helping stealth. Shit, that was too late.
That's hard to help, but
I can be stealthy. I'll go up with him.
Okay, so Joseph, even in your slightly drunken state, you do not make any noise as you go closer to the cave entrance. And as you creep closer, you see a set of stairs just inside. They are hewn out from the rock and are descending downwards.
Is it lit or is it dark? Obviously, dark vision.
From how close do you go?
Right up to the entrance.
Right up to the entrance. Okay, then you do see some light flickering at the base of the stairs.
Okay. Before I signal the others, I'd just like to check for any traps around the entrance.
Right, make an investigation check.
I've got the thingy, so that's advantage, isn't it?
If you got the thingy, yeah.
Yep, the treasure hunter thingy.
So this is your thingy, and look around. No traps to be found at the entrance. Looking at it from dwarven perspective, the stone is definitely worked. So this is not entirely natural. And well, the stairs obviously are also an addition by some craftsmen.
Okay. Joseph will start to stealthily go forward and, call the others.
You wanna send a scout ahead? Or you just wanna fall face down the stairs?
Well,
I mean, do
heading
we
over-
actually? Well, I mean, I was just wondering if we actually need to go down there. Like, do the tracks go down there?
It's where the tracks led up to, I think.
Yes, they
Oh
did.
right. Oh right, okay. Yeah, I wanna enthusiastically run towards the cave. I like caves.
Do you?
Tinker will just repeat Greg's words about the scout.
I'll come over to Joseph, and before entering, I'd just like to. How do I use my dark vision? If I can. There we go.
Yes. To
And
do what?
just see how far the cave goes or the stairs. See if we can see anything of what might be below.
As you look down, the stairs are going down for, 30, maybe 40 feet. Then what you do see is another 20 feet, no, 10 feet after the stairs. Seems to be a room opening up, and the same as Joseph, you do see some light flickering, and it seems to illuminate this space a little bit. But from the top of the stairs, that's all you can make out.
All right.
Do we want to go down?
And as you go down the stairs, I think it's time to take a short break. Maybe 10-15 minutes, if that's okay with everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Perfect.
Coffee time.
I already finished 2 cups of coffee.
Ooh, I could go for my second.
And I really want to pick linguist as a feat for next level. Just need to have volunteers that are willing to teach me. Yes. Wait a second, I also just realized something. I can make ciphers, then I should just encrypt all of my journal messages. Yes.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, it gives Keithen something to do. Wait, Keithen, make an intelligence check. Oh, it's not that bad, actually. No, you have no idea what I'm talking about. What is a cipher? There is no cipher.
Yeah, that was for Keithen, not for Greg.
Mm-hmm. Still, you have no idea what the cipher is.
Yeah.
Even though
That's-
you're working with encryption, you have no idea what the cipher is.
That's fine, I probably failed the uni course anyways.
Ah. In German, use the word Ziffer, digit.
What?
Your word for digit, Ziffer, right? Or
Oh, yeah.
we use cipher. Apparently it's the same origin. And like
Ah.
the Germans use the word cipher, digit, and chiffre.
Yeah.
The Dutch still use the word cipher to refer to a numerical digit. Nice.
Doesn't make things easier.
That feed will completely be completely useless for me, but I like the idea of just being able to speak 7 languages. And all speak them in different voices because I've all learned them from different people. Yes. Oh, given, I also made a quick session write out for last session, even though I'm late
Seen.
with it. Okay, nice.
Not read, but seen.
Don't care if you're going to read it. Just wanted to say it. If you actually care, I forget the point for it. I just wanted to write it because the other two were missing something, which they don't know, but I do. What the heck is that? A Neogi.
Back again.
You don't want to know, trust me.
Oh, those things are nasty. I've
I'm
only,
back.
and I've only seen dead ones.
Welcome back.
I think I'm a pretty good scout anyway. I've got good stealth. Dark vision.
That's the only thing I'm really missing, dark vision. Wait a second. What do goggles of night do?
Probably exactly that.
Yes,
Spoiler
they give
alert,
you dark
have
vision.
dark vision.
They give you dark vision. Yay. I shall probably have to switch some of my infusions around because nobody wants them.
If only they knew what they would get out of them.
Yes. Although I've also just noticed that there is an enhanced arcane focus. While holding this item, the creature gains +1 bonus to attack rolls. In addition, the creature ignores half cover when making a spell attack.
Ooh.
Damn.
That seems to be rather nice.
Totally buy one of those.
Yeah, or I should probably switch out the alchemy jug for something like sending stones, which are also. The heck is a wand of secrets? Ah, they reveal secret doors and traps. Wait, I can get that and just convince Valut to always buy it. Because he seemed to have an obsession with secret doors. Personalized marketing. Yes, Rusko. Here is a magical wand that allows you to see secret doors.
I think you're onto something there.
Yes.
I don't know, Bacon. I think you could convince people to buy a cloak of billowing off you, just to show off.
Next, I can make Cloak of Elven kind, which what does Cloak of Elven? What does it actually do? It makes you stealthier. Cloak of the Mentor, that probably allows for swimming. There are so many good things, but nobody wants them. Yeah, that's.
All about that cloak of billowing, most useful item in the entire game.
I still like. So the most brilliant useful item I've seen so far was Benny's invisible ring of visibility. Okay, yes, that is also one that yes, but I want
Does it do what I think it does?
What, the Cloak of Billowing or the invisible ring of visibility?
The later one.
What do you think it does?
Well, it itself is invisible, but if you put it on, everybody will be able to see you even better.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And part of me really wants to craft that, but just say it's an invisible ring and forget the visibility part. Oh, but if I can make that Cloak of Billowing, that would be amazing.
I remember one of the early 3.5 D&D campaigns I ran for my friends. I gave them a discount invisibility cloak. It was an invisibility cloak, and it did make them invisible. It's just it only had enough enchantment to make them invisible, so whenever they put it on, the cloak turned visible, and they turned invisible. So there's just a cloak walking around.
What the heck are pipes of haunting?
I can turn myself invisible at a certain level, I think.
Yeah, I'm just talking about magical items that I theoretically could create.
Monks are weird, yo.
Oh, monks are always weird.
Staff of bird calls?
Wait, I have. Sorry, I'm looking at my list in the Eberron thing, and there's a stuff of because there is at the 10th level I can start making winged boots and that kind of stuff. And some of them have very interesting names. An arm blade, but for that you need to be missing a limb.
There's so many cool things. Like every time I go with this, I'm like, oh, I need to give this as loot away. I need to give this as loot away. And then I look up the prices and I'm like, oh.
But yes, but
maybe not.
I feel like the rope of climbing could be quite a good one, Bacon.
Yes. Well, the thing is, at the moment I'm having an alchemy jug, but I have to level up again in order to change that one because that's not that useful. And I might change it towards either the Wand of Secrets for just to gain some money of value, or sending stones because that also seems to be quite handy. Hey, you can communicate with each other over a long distance. The party wants to split up. Here you have some sending stones.
It just worked like once a day though, right?
Sending stones? I don't actually know. Because in your other campaign it didn't work once a day.
Those were a bit special. As far as you know.
In Paris, when you touch one of the stones, you use an action to cast the sending spell from it. Target is the bearer of the other stone. It doesn't. Once sending is cast through the stones, they can't be used again until next dawn. Oh, okay, then it's disappointing. I'll probably just switch it out for the Wand of Secrets or for the enhanced arcane focus. So many magical items. I love it. I also love the headband of intellect.
Very great indeed.
Or
you should just force the Goliath to wear that whenever you are with him.
Well, no, because what I want to be doing instead, I want to craft the gauntlets of ogre power and just wear them instead, and just brag towards the barbarian that I now have more strength than he does.
I just want to keep the barbarian in a cage so he doesn't do anything until we need it.
Okay. That's the thing now. Everybody's back?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yep.
at 14th level, I can make dimensional shackles. You can keep him locked, I suppose.
Alright, so you started going down this stone stairs and descending deeper into the earth. Are you going down stealthily? Or
Yeah,
are you
I'll carry on
Yeah.
going down stealthily and looking for traps.
Okay,
I want to come with you.
In that case, everybody make a stealth check, please. And I would also need a marching order. The stairs are roughly big enough that two of you can walk next to each other.
Okay. Is it Loreleia who said she's coming with me?
Oh, that's my
No,
good
it's
roll of the night.
No, it's
Fuck's
Vaeri.
sake.
Oh, Vaeri. Okay, so I suppose me and Vaeri side by side.
I would like to be very far on the back because I'll need a torch to see anything. I would like to though summon up my rat and place it on Loreleia's or someone's shoulder so that it can scout ahead.
Yeah, sure. We'll
It would
just
be-
walk behind Vaeri and Joseph, so I can see up ahead a bit.
It would be helpful if I turned on my lantern
Okay,
Yes,
it would be.
and
so I could
Yeah.
see.
That wouldn't be very stealthy, though.
then Azmyn and Jim
This is
covering
true.
up the rear, yeah?
Yeah, I'll do.
So, light or no light? That's
I
important.
don't know.
Well, I
I
need
mean,
some.
if you want to be stealthy, then I can just warn us if I see something up ahead.
Sure. Yeah, I'll trust you.
Indeed.
Okay.
Hey,
No light.
as you descend down the stairs, everybody of you thinks they are pretty stealthy. For some of that, it is true. For some of you, not so much. As you go down the stairs, Joseph in front and Vaeri as well, you do see the light becoming a little bit brighter, and sooner or later the room opens up at the bottom of the stairs into, well, a rather large room, you would say 20 by 30 feet maybe. And there seems to be dust and rubbish all over the floor. There seems to be another corridor leaving this room towards the north, as well as two statues flanking the corridor. Next to those two statues, you do see two goblins that are apparently sleeping, leaned against, and on the right side of the room there's a torch that's giving off the light.
Joseph will raise his hand in kind of like a stop motion, if you get what I mean, and then just point towards the goblins.
Well, yeah, they're just lying there, leaned against the statues, and surprisingly enough, they didn't hear you yet.
Well, I would like to start waving some hand motions, with some creepy light conjuring up. Well, get quite obviously ready to attack them.
Yeah, I'll have a great sword ready to go.
Yeah, I'll ready up my short bow.
Joseph will ready himself if are we gonna attack them?
I don't know, are goblins evil?
Do they seem threatening?
Those goblins, to the six of you, all readied up and Ready to cut them down? Not really.
We can just talk to them.
Yeah. Joseph will make a polite coughing noise as best he can. It'll probably be in the form of a belch, but he'll try, you know.
You belch. You keep it quiet this time. It's not echoing too much around the place, and you see both of them like wake up. Seems a little bit surprised, looking around. Seeing you fumbling for their scimitars, then looking at each other, looking at you. What do you want? They say in common.
Oh, cool. Vaeri will just put up a nice, friendly smile and is like, hello, we're actually following a dog. Have you seen a dog?
Depends. There are many dogs here. What does your dog look like?
He's golden. He's not too big, not too small. It's a normal dog. It's not a magical dog.
Normal dogs? We don't have normal dogs here, but we have a one that looks a little bit lighter than the others. Might tell you more about it. For a price.
Mm.
Vaeri just turns around to the rest of her group and in like a soft, quiet tone, she's like, "We're not going to pay them."
Maybe they don't want coin though.
What else? What? I'm not going to pay them anything.
Loreleia will just ask the golems, "What is your price?"
They look at each other, thinking clearly. We tell you more about the dog for 2 gold pieces.
Maybe enough. I would like to flick each of them a gold piece.
And as they catch it up out of the air, you do see their eyes go really, really wide, looking at the golden coin they now each hold. And suddenly they seem very, very eager to talk to you. Well, the boss brought in the new smaller dog the other day. I think it was roughly a week from now. Yeah, it could have been a week ago. And he's keeping it up north in the big common room.
Who's your boss?
Oh, our boss is called Grub, and he's really big, really strong, like the boss usually, you know.
Joseph will ask, what does he want with the dog?
We don't know. He keeps it as a pet, I guess, the same as his other dog. He likes dogs really much.
Vaeri will just look at them and then ask, "Is there a possibility for us to, go see him? Your boss?"
Well, they look at each other. For another 2 gold, we can take you.
Vaeri will just turn around and look at the group again, because she's not gonna pay.
Tinker will give them those 2 gold pieces and just say towards very cheap.
Vaeri shrugs and turns around again.
They catch the other gold coin now, holding a gold coin in each hand, and they don't even know what to do with themselves now. And they put it somewhere into their clothing to make sure it's completely hidden out of sight. And they're like, Come on, we take you to the boss. Don't stray from the way, though. And everybody sees themselves on the map?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so then you can follow these 2 goblins up the corridor.
Yeah, follow.
Don't
If
have
you
any
wish.
light though.
Well, there is a torch hanging towards the
Okay,
right
well,
side.
Vaeri will take the torch.
right. Oops, sorry. There's your torch.
Thanks.
And yeah, as you move further up, you do see towards the right side there's a corridor towards the east, which has a door totally blocking your view. And as you follow up, you come to a T-junction. One corridor leading towards the left side, one corridor leading towards the right side. And the goblins do take you up the corridor on the right side.
Can I at that point, like, cowardly drop off my rat and have it go west?
West, yes, you can. So as you follow, the rat drops to the ground, makes its way west, and sure. No, not turn order. I want to measure.
Oh no!
Roughly 50 feet. It hits a door. Heavy wooden door.
Oh wait, I still have some health missing though. What?
Oh!
You've
Oh,
got
you healed
to
up. You
let your
definitely
long
healed up.
rest.
Okay, well, I can, like, while it is within 100 feet, I can communicate with it. So if it hits a door that it can't get through, I'll just poof it back.
I can try to get through.
Alright, go for it.
Okay, does it have acrobatics?
Oh god, that's what, second?
Or dex in general? Then maybe dex in
Okay.
general. Oh,
Got a
acrobatics.
11 index, so plus 0 still. But it was best stat, so no.
Okay, D20 it. Let's see.
Not too bad.
But the door is, over the years, apparently the wood has moved a little, and it's not entirely flat on the ground. So the rat manages to squeeze through, and it does plop into a really large cavernous room, especially looking at it from a rat perspective. This like huge. And looks like there are some stone benches in there. Oh, it has dark vision, right?
30 feet.
Okay, yeah, you see some stone benches.
Okay, yeah, it'll be out of range soon anyway, so I'll just poof it back for now.
Okay, push back. And the
Give
others...
it a little snack from, like, some of the dead animal bits on my pouch.
Alright. So, you follow the goblins around the corner. And it's another long corridor. Those of you with your stonework knowledge, yeah, this definitely worked stone. You don't think it was done by the goblins. They're not really known for their stonework. And at the end of the corridor, you do see another room opening up, and in the middle of it is not that easy to see, but it's lit by some green dim light. Seems to be, call it, a large stone pool, roughly 3 feet high and 15 feet across. And it seems like the glow is coming from the water within. And as you reach another junction, the goblins are like, "Oh, don't go in there. It's dangerous." Also, you see on the floor there's something scribbled. Okay, as you go further, you start hearing some noises coming from up front. There seems to be some kind of curtain separating the area from the rest. And you do some belching. Not unlike the one Joseph does every once in a while. And yeah, as you get closer, the goblins do part the curtain. Let's see. And part the curtain in style. Ta-da! And as they part the curtain and lead you into this big room, you do see lots of smashed old chairs and tables that are mostly pushed up against the southern wall of the room. And the middle of the room has been covered with some improvised bedding, like lots of straw, leaves, some scraps of old canvas. There's an open barrel of beer in the corner, where the two goblins are currently at. Joseph, already, like, the first thing you do notice is that barrel of beer. And the second thing afterwards is towards the middle of the room, there's this huge, what looks like a bigger version of a goblin, maybe 8 feet tall, really hairy, really muscled, and it's like kind of throning in the middle of it. Like there's no throne exactly, but it's really like dominating the room. And on the right side of it, there is a large grey four-legged beast, which looks a little bit like a wolf, maybe. And to the left of it is a smaller dog with golden fur. Looks a bit like a mix between a jackal and a northern windhound. Even if it doesn't make sense, looking at it, yeah, the long ears, it has something about it. And from its, or around his neck, seems to be some kind of leash. And that the big buff goblin is holding the end of that leash in his hand. And it seems to have also some golden inscriptions stitched into it. And as you all enter, the goblins parting to make room for you. They're like, Rob, there's visitors for you.
I'll step a bit further in to make room for everyone else.
Filter in. Rob is...
Vaeri will probably stay in the hallway.
Grob is getting up a little and saying, Visitors, I told you to let no one in here. What are you good for, you tiny, scrawny goblins? Well, now that you're here, who are you? What do you want?
Joseph will keep his tongue for a minute, waiting for Loreleia to speak. Or Vaeri.
Great, let me just go ahead and die again. Great. Loreleia speaks to the master and says that we are on a quest together looking for a dog with golden hair that's been missing. You have quite a nice dog with golden hair over there.
Yes, it's Grubs. I took it.
Do you mind telling us where you found the dog with the golden hair?
Well, it attacked me on that elvish graveyard, you know, those pointy-eared weaklings. I called it. It's mine now. What do you want?
Loreleia feels sort of personally attacked, but won't be rude to him. She just looks questioningly at the rest of the group, like, what do we do?
From the hallway, Vaeri kind of yells, we kind of want that dog bag.
And Joseph will say, aye, It may have attacked you, but the dog don't belong to you.
Well, Grub took it. Dog belongs to Grub now. Might make deal.
Vaeri then yells again. What do you want for it?
You're saying this dog really valuable to you?
Oh, it's not yours. We
It's
don't want
Grub's.
any trouble. Just, give it to us and then we can be on our way. You have plenty of dogs here.
True. And he starts patting the big grey wolf next to him. Okay, he seems to think for a while. Okay, Grub wants 2 things for dog. Because this is rare dog. Thing number 1. Weird glowing pool over that direction, and he points towards where you came from. Find out what it does. Grub doesn't want to touch it. And second thing, there is wall to west where goblins can pass. Find way through wall. Then you get dog.
Joseph will turn to Lorelei and in a lowish voice say in Elvish, do we really want to help him?
She sort of whispers back, like, I'm not sure if you want to go near the pool at all. We're just a dog, though.
Vaeri overheard that and kind of stepped forward to her friends and is like, also in Elvish, we made a promise to those people to get the dog back, and it's better than having to kill him. She says this so he doesn't hear this. Oh wait, he doesn't speak Elvish. Hopefully. So we can figure out what the pool is, right? It should be fun, and break a simple wall. How hard can it be? She says, as the smallest, weakest of the group, pretty much.
The cheapest of the group.
That as well, yeah. I take pride in it.
The only thing...
Wait, do you speak Elvish?
No.
Oh, shut up then.
Joseph will follow up with, the one thing I do want to do, though, is make some kind of... He's obviously not a nice person. We don't want to make a nice person, give a nice person any power. And that thing
Yeah, he's
might
not a
have
person
power.
either.
Well, you know what I mean.
Listen, he won't get close to that pool. If we think it's something dangerous or, can give him power, then we just destroy it, and he doesn't need to know why we did that.
Or we can just kill him. He's not a nice thing after all.
I'm kind of curious what that pool is. What do other people think?
It's up to you anyway. This is your gig.
This is true, but we're a democracy.
Your democracy was speaking in another language, conversing with each other. Yes, very democratic.
And our glorious leader hid in the corridor while trying to negotiate.
Listen, I just got all of you together to do this, and, that doesn't mean that I have to do all the work.
Okay, so why don't we find out what it is?
If it's something bad, we can kill him anyway.
Exactly.
Alright, true. Very does have a point, since I don't feel like killing all of his dogs that might attack us if we attack him.
No.
I don't want to blood on my hands.
But I will say, I think maybe that leash he's holding is magical in some way and is controlling the dog.
Right.
Hey, Tinies. Stop whispering. So, you have Grub?
Vaeri then looks up and then speaks in common again. Yes, we will help you.
Hey, hawks, pigs, take them. And the two you've met before start ushering you out of the room, back towards the pool.
While that was
Oh.
going on, Greg wanted to talk to Tinkerer in Elvish to the best of his abilities. Just "Hurka burka durka."
Wait a second. Tinker
Since
will...
one's Elvis Scandinavian.
That sounded more like
It is now.
That sounded more like the Swedish chef off the Muppets.
Pretty much
Think-
that, yeah.
Tinker will just repeat those words.
Meatball!
Een knekkenbrood.
Ja,
Loreleia looks over like, what the heck is going on?
And then when leaving the room, Tinker wants to say towards the dwarf, pointy ear lover in dwarvish.
Greg speaks Dwarvish as well, so like completely agrees and just have their own conversation in Dwarvish about the pointy ears.
Yes.
Joseph will just look at Tinkerer, take a small vial from his belt, drink it, belch fire at him and smile.
Hey, as you belch, there's this small gust of golden flame coming out of Joseph's mouth. It's touching your feathers, not burning anything though.
Tinker wants to look at it. Look at the potion. Look at it again. Like,
Joseph will willingly hand him a vial of it, a small vial.
Tinker will graciously accept it, put it into his pockets for studying later.
Okay, then you can mark down 1 vial of golden draconic ale. Okay, yeah, the goblins take you back to the corridor and they refuse to cross the scribbling on the ground and are like, this is dangerous area, it's really scary, you go, we watch from here. So yeah, as you get into this room, there's this large stone pool you've seen before, 3 feet high, 15 feet across. It seems to dominate the center of this room. Now that you come closer, you see the water indeed glows with a flickering green eldritch light. And out of it and onto the floor pools just the hint of mist that starts circling, curling around your ankles.
Oh, that's really nice. That's a mood.
Then Tinker wants immediately to check out if there are some arcane runes or any other type of runes that he would know.
Okay, how would you go about it? Look at it, touch it?
First, walk around it and just look at it.
Okay, then like a perception or arcana check, please.
Like, I'll just do Arcana.
Alright, this is the summoning circle.
Tinker will mutter stuff about summoning circles.
I mean, you're not an expert when it comes to summoning, but yeah, this is not the usual shape they take, but you pretty much think this pool is used to summon something. And with that, on top of it, you do think it is primed to summon something.
Then, seeing that it is going to summon something, Tinker will say in Greg's voice, Greg, look.
Did I say that? Wait, what? Fuck's sake,
Summon-
breakfast. Stop messing with my head.
Look, summoning circle. Still in Greg's voice.
I would like to start well, first of all, have a good look at it. As I'm a bit of a conjurer myself. And,
Okay, now as well, I guess.
Start ritual casting detect magic.
Alright.
Oh, I've had that going for the last 10 minutes, by the way.
Oh, whoops. No, mine's on.
Well, I mean, you can as well, obviously.
I see, yeah, I'll do it as well, just because. Yeah.
Okay, both of you
Present.
detecting magic. Yeah?
Yep.
This is definitely a magic circle. It's indeed, well, the type of magic is summoning. And with both of you spending that much time and resources on it, you do think it's also aspected to devils, just by the looks of the runes.
That's some devil shit, yo.
On hearing the devil shit, just Tinker starts swearing in Infernal again.
Yes, that.
Yeah, that.
Also, looking around, you do spot that this tiny vial Joseph gave to Tinker also gives off some slight magic.
What about my other vials?
I don't
Containing
know.
my other, more experimental potions.
Well, are they magic?
That is a very good question.
I believe so.
Yes.
In that case, they also give away some slight tinge of magic.
Damn, you got a nice collection there, Breakfast.
Well, Joseph don't know anything about this kind of set, so he's just going to stand there having a drink while the others figure it out.
Yeah, Vaeri has no idea what's going on. She's just leaning against the wall with their arms crossed.
So seeing as Joseph is at the moment drinking something, Tinker will scoot over to Joseph.
As he comes over, before he even has chance, Joseph will go, the answer's still the same as last time.
Aww. And then Tinker will move back to checking out just walking and checking out the summoning circle.
And then he'll start while the others figure the magic stuff out, giving this very boring lecture to Vaeri about the quality of the rocks in the room.
So, Greg, do you think smashing the circle would work? Like smashing the ground below would work? Break it.
It will probably do something, but I mean, Breakfast said it's primed, so not sure what will trigger it. I mean, we could just throw something in and see what happens. But he kind of looks back at the goblins waiting in the hallway.
Tinker will look at Greg and says, maybe it primed for sacrifice?
Ooh.
That could be.
Oh,
And
the
then-
gob... Sorry, go on.
And then looking at this goblin saying, not a smart idea.
Joseph will turn round a second from giving his lecture to Vaeri. Are the goblins watching us?
Well, they're every once in a while looking over to you, but they're really busy, like, comparing their gold coins and showing them off to each other.
Joseph will take a gold coin out of his pocket and throw it as far down that corridor as he can.
Towards the two of them?
Yes, over their heads.
Okay, they first don't notice this, but then the one more to the south looks up and sees this gold coin flickering, and like is pushing the other one off and running after it. And the two of them start fighting a little over that gold coin you threw them, giving a bit more personal space.
Joseph looks round, smiles, and carries on with his lecture.
Yeah, but you learn a lot about stonework. Also, this one seems to be a weird mix of both dwarvish and elvish influences. Really interesting if you're into stonework.
Vaeri yawns, but tries to hide it.
I mean, it is weird magic. I don't think the simpletons could tell if we did anything, even if we did. I mean, I'm not implying we should lie or do anything like that, but,
I mean, we could lie to him and tell him it's Circle of Great Power, and if he stands in it, he'll get... Actually, no, that's a bad idea.
Yeah, summoning demon, not good.
Devil, important distinction.
I'm sorry, devil. As the voices
Hey.
in my head just started to say.
Hey, Azmyn, you were good with, like, text and stuff, right? Were those inscriptions where the goblins stopped, right?
Used to be. Hilariously, I swapped that out because I wasn't getting any use out of it.
Nice.
Right.
Yeah, I swapped that out for the detect magic at will thing.
You can do that, damn.
I mean,
Yeah. Every time you level up, you can switch around evocations.
everybody of you who wants to try to read what is scribbled on the floor, what languages do you speak and read?
Draconic and Dwarvish.
Celestial and infernal.
Orvan,
Elvish and
Dwarvish, and
Sylvan.
Gnomish.
No.
Yes, very, very useful for magical diagrams.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then we have Elvish and Sylvan and Common and Elvish, so yeah. Unfortunately, nobody of you can read those crude etchings. They look very recent though, like compared to the rest of the place.
Would you say that they look like they are made very crudely by goblins?
I don't want to make any assumptions, but
I'm
could
just-
be.
Just merely asking a question. By if looking on them further.
Yeah, you're pretty certain this was a later addition by the new inhabitants of the place.
So did we try to throw anything in the circle yet?
Very
I
good.
just like shoot an arrow into it and see what happens.
Before you do that, we could also just take care of our do him down the hallway. Slightly unattentious thing. Goblins, anyways.
Right.
The boss. And then still have all the time in the world to mess with magic.
For some reason, Tinker looks very excited on the prospect to mess around with magic.
Yeah, mess around in peace.
Joseph looks excited at the excuse to hit things.
The two goblins down the corridor are still fighting about this one gold coin, getting more and more vicious.
I mean, they're about to kill each other. Bit of help. That's a fat guy. There's no way he can fit through doors.
And Joseph will pipe up helpfully. It doesn't look as though we need to fight the goblins. We just throw a gold coin at them.
Might not work for a boss though.
No, but it'll keep the goblins out of the way for a while.
Yeah, until they figure out that, their boss is being made a trotter. I mean, I'm happy to mess around with summoning circles all day, but this sounds my worry.
So, you want to go and kill everything?
I'm just putting up the option.
I mean, if this thing's primed, we might be able to get an expert from the church to look at it. Or be able to hire an expert of some sort to look at it. Because, I mean, if it's been sitting here a while and hasn't done anything, I don't see why that would, another few days that would change.
Yeah.
Vaeri is just yawning again and then nodding in agreement. This is yeah, let's kill them. This is kind of boring.
Alright, what the teenage psychopath said.
Well, while Vaering is doing that, Tinker just wants to say in Dwarvish, brave Sir Robin.
Well, everybody who speaks Dwarvish gets that. What would you like to do?
Just to make sure, goblins, best we know, are not really better than animals, right?
Wow. Taking all the racist slur out of it, yes.
Alright.
I'm tempted to start us off with style, but it would suck up a spell slot on me.
Well then, let's go and take care of the inhabitants.
Or maybe look at secret room first.
Secret room?
Goblin boss talked about room goblin couldn't enter. Secret room, right?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Probably bribe them with some more gold.
Well, just say we figured out what circle does and want to look at secret room now.
In fact, we need a secret room to figure this out.
Yes.
Okay, as you reach the two goblins still fighting, the fight is dying down a little bit. One of them has a huge scratch along his face now, which is slightly bleeding, but seems they have settled their conflict.
Who won?
The one who you would know by the name of Pox won. And he's also the one asking you now, you figured out what it does?
Half. We need to look at other thing first. Room. Maybe more information there. Yes.
Okay, that sounds pretty smart. Follow us. And they lead you down the corridor. Towards the T-junction again. Jump half out of the map. And then bring you towards the western door. And you do see also there's some of the same script scribbled on this door.
What's
And
what's up with the scribbling and scratchings around the place?
this is for us to, like, the boss put them up. We are not supposed to go into the room, weird scary room. There it says, like, keep out. And on this door, it says the same.
Makes
So
sense.
we don't go. There's also a third door where we're not supposed to go. It's a bit towards the there, and he points back to the entrance. But yeah, this room also we're not supposed to go. So you go, we wait.
For me,
Okay.
one of our trap experts want to go first.
Okay.
I'll go.
Okay. All right. I'll assist.
Who's gonna go? Who's gonna go?
You go. I'll assist.
Wait, to where? So in front of the goblins?
Probably the place where that inscribing of the goblins is. I think that's a good place to start, right?
Oh, there's a wooden door in front of you. Has some goblins scribbling on top of it. What you know now reads "keep out."
What is it scribbled with? Is it like engraved or not?
No, it looks more like chalk.
Ah, okay.
Well, let's investigate for any kind of weird traps or something.
Okay. Investigation with advantage, since Joseph's helping. From what I heard.
Okay.
Okay, look at it. Wooden door has a handle. Opens away from you, probably. Also, yeah, just a door.
Cool. Sure, I trust that.
Joseph will reach out with his hammer, press the door handle down with the hammer, and then, push the door open.
Okay, as you do, it creaks a little bit as it opens and reveals a room behind it.
It squeaked. It's casting a spell. Blow it up.
Okay, roll an attack. Yeah, this door opens up into a bigger room than the others. Like the place all around has like 10-foot high ceilings maybe, and this one opens up, has maybe 20-foot ceiling. And inside of it there are lots of stone benches. that are aligned in 2 rows and seem to be facing the front or northern side of the room.
Okay, I'll take one step inside.
Okay. As you do, you do see indeed that those stone rows or stone benches do keep facing a statue. And statue... God damn it, where are you, statue?
Probably around the S of statue.
No, more like... there. And it's an obsidian statue, roughly 7 feet high. And it is a humanoid, slender, robed figure. And it does hold a wicked knife in one hand.
Is the knife made of obsidian or not? Like, is it part of the statue?
Yes, it looks to be part of the statue. You would see that if you enter the room.
I'll signal the others in.
Okay.
And we will follow.
And point at the big statue thing.
Yeah, you do see the statue, and also you do see another door providing an exit to the room towards the east.
Joseph would like to take a closer look at the statue and try and tell how old it is.
Do you walk up to it?
Yes, checking for traps as I go.
Okay, then make an investigation check for the traps with advantage.
Okay.
Is my detect magic still up? It lost for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I would say it is. And as Joseph makes his way closer through the middle row of the benches, kinda, you do see him walking closer and closer to something that seems to be like a magic wall, roughly 10 feet away or 5 feet away, like starting there from the statue. And
Hold.
Okay, stops immediately.
just before you hit the wall face first, you stop. Joseph, for you, there's just nothing in front of you. But Greg called out, so you stopped.
Move back a few steps, smelly man.
He'll nod and step back a couple of steps.
I would like to use my mage hand to pick up some loose pebble and just throw it in the general direction of that wall.
Okay, you throw it towards the wall, and it bounces back as it hits it.
Ooh.
Meh.
So,
Tinker wants to, seeing that the stone bounce, move up to where the wall will probably be and look at the floor or whatever to see if there's a line.
yeah, make an investigation check as well. Okay, well, there's not directly a line, but it seems like some dust and debris has built up over the years, like on this side of the wall. So there is a line, yes, but it's not like drawn. It's more like debris slowly starting to build up on the barrier. Also, you do find, together with Joseph,
You do what? Sorry, you. Oh, I
together
got off.
together with Joseph, you do find a small indentation in the floor. Or indentation.
Right.
Small thingy. It's like roughly 18 inches across and 1 inch deep. And it's currently empty.
Can I? First of all, I want to see if I can touch the wall and see what it feels like.
Joseph will point the indentation out to the rest of the party so they know where it is.
Okay. As you do put your hand to the air, you suddenly hit resistance. And it seems like you can't get through, but you're also not getting zapped or anything. Seems to be just blocking your way.
And then I will move over to that indentation. And is there any inscriptions or whatnot, or anything magical to do with it?
There are no inscriptions you can see. And currently, there's also, or Greg would tell you, there's also no magic about it. Greg, upon further inspection of the wall, you do notice, you figure out that it's evocation magic that made it. Or sustains it, however you want to call it.
Seeing as there isn't anything, can I look at that door which is still before the magic line? Or call out the goblins and say, what's behind door?
Goblins answer, we don't know, we don't know, we're not supposed to go there.
Can I then see if there's anything special about the door, and if there isn't, open the door?
It looks pretty much identical to the one you came in. So it seems to be the standard build of this place. And as you open the door, it seems to be locked.
Then I want to get out my... first, I want to see if the thing actually has a lock, like a keyhole or something.
It does have a keyhole.
And then I want to get out my thieves' tools and start fiddling with the lock.
Alright, then make a Thieves' Tools check with Dexterity, I guess.
Sure. Wait a second, is that right? I have proficiency with it.
There's a +2 in there somewhere.
Yeah, there's 2 + 2, but... Oh wait, I don't have a modifier. Okay, yes.
Okay, well, takes you a while, but it's not a sophisticated lock. It seems more like what takes you so long is that one of the pins is really rusty and doesn't really want to. So after a while, a little bit longer, actually a lot longer than it should have taken you to pick such an easy lock, it clicks and you can open the door. Behind it, it reveals another roughly 25-foot corridor, and then it makes a turn towards the northern direction.
Another corridor. You think it leads to Grub's room?
Yes, given the location of the place, you're pretty certain it does.
Sorry about that. Can I roll religion to see if I recognize any of the sort of iconography statue?
Yes, you can. Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm surprised as well.
Looking at it, this is a pretty standard depiction of a goddess, and it is called Shar. What you do know about her is that she is called the Mistress of the Night by some, and she's the goddess of darkness and caverns, and she's, I don't know, you speak Celestial, right? So you do have some religious connection at least. She's the counterpart to her twin Selûne, which is the Lady of the Moon and is revered by quite a big amount of people. And those two have always been clashing about who rules the night, so to speak.
Okay.
But you also... That 18, right?
Yep.
Okay. What you do know is that a common symbol amongst worshippers of Shar is the symbol of a black disc with a deep purple border.
What was that again, sorry?
Like the symbol of this goddess would be a black disc with a purple border around it.
Okay. I'll communicate who the statue is representing, all that sort of stuff, to the group, and keep an eye out for any of the symbols, the black disc with purple ward.
Right.
How do you write the name of the goddess?
Like this.
Okay. So,
Well, I think it's safe to say that boss guy found these ruins and is using them as his base. And he's
Certainly.
trying to protect all the treasures.
Yeah.
protect, find maybe.
Yeah. Bit of both, I guess.
Magic wall is interesting. Wonder what causes
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Must be good power source.
Yeah.
Or should we take a look at the last room, and if there'd be nothing in there that we can discern, we're just going to have to go and take them out?
Last room. There were only 2 rooms, right? The summoning one and this one.
I thought there was another one.
Grub himself just told you about there being 2 rooms he wants to check out. One the summoning room and one this room. The goblins told you that there's one more room they are not supposed to go into.
Yeah, that's what I thought that.
Ah.
Should we go and take a look at that last room and then decide what to do?
I think so.
Yes.
Sounds like a plan.
Apart
Okay.
from bashing our heads, and I'm not sure what to do with the magic wall, really.
Okay. Go out to the goblins and ask them to take us to the other room that they're not supposed to go into.
Well, boss just said to take you to these 2 rooms.
That maybe secret of these 2 rooms is in last room.
We have a strong indication that it's a multi-trigger system with part of the machinery lying in the 3rd room you mentioned.
Vaeri
Multi.
Vaeri getting very impatient, sighs, and then throws a golden coin to the goblins.
While Pox is still figuring out how to pronounce multi-trick, the other one catches it and is like, let's go, gotta show you the other room. And with astonishing speed heads off towards where it came from. So that would be towards the entrance hall. Let's see, there's another door in the way, obviously. And doors. Okay, so the 2 of you swiftly lead you into another room. And inside there seems to be a sleeping chamber, like lots of straw all over the place. 2 goblins are dozing there a little. And in the corner there's another one of these big grey wolves, also appears to be dozing. And then there is another door towards the eastern side of this. It also has some goblins scribbling on it. By the looks of it, it seems to say something different than the others did, since there's a lot more text. But yeah, that's all you can see about it.
Is there a strong odor coming from the other door?
Like a perception check. Well, it smells very sweet and kind of good, if you would ask Greg. For you, it smells like decay from there.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I'm suspecting that's the toilet, or what's being used as the toilet. Yeah.
Hey, Box, what does it say on the floor?
That's a weird one. It says don't open, holy people inside.
What people inside?
Holy ones. I'm not sure the boss is often using these complicated, or like not complicated, but not simple words, but holy. They're not. He explained it once. They're like him, like big heroes.
Ah, yes.
Never seen anyone, but well, we are not supposed to go there. Weird noises sometimes.
Ah, yes. Big heroes. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yes.
You want to stand back for a bit, I guess. Firecracker says and would like to open the door.
Okay. As you do, it also seems to appear blocked by something.
Ah, shit. Hey, breakfast.
Yes.
Need a little help here?
Is the door locked?
No, I'm checking it for fun.
You taking a quick look at the lock. Yeah, it seems to be locked.
Then I want to get out my thieves' tools and start fiddling with the lock again.
Okay. Or another check. This time, click, turn, door is unlocked.
Then Tinker wants to look at Greg and says, it's just open.
Good job.
Okay, as you open it, ta-da, it opens up into a small room, not really big by any means. The walls of this room are lined with shelves, and most of them have been smashed. In one corner, you do see a pile of charred books and scrolls, probably. The rest of the floor is covered in dust, ashes, and scraps of parchment. Standing in the middle of this room are 4 creatures. They are humanoid in shape. Their flesh is putrid and rotting. And that's also where this smell of decay is coming from. And they stare at you for a moment through their diseased eyes. And then they begin shambling forwards towards you. And this is where I would like everybody to roll initiative, please.
Ah, shit.
Here we go again.
Well, I've been drinking too much.
Jesus, look at all these 8s.
Plenty of those going around, apparently.
Ah, shit. Ah, shit.
Okay, so everybody on the thingy? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, looks good. Okay, perfect. In that case, Azmyn, you're the first one to react. There's walking, that stuff.
Fuck it. Let's start off flashy. So you're gonna see Azmyn take a small step forward, and then I'm going to use Misty Step and appear behind them.
All right. Yeah, there's enough space as the silver mist encases you, and you appear behind one of them.
And the great sword is out, so have that.
Oh yeah, that is. Okay. Totally unexpected. You appear behind him and stab your great sword into its back, like coming out the other side, doing massive structural damage to this undead beast in front of you. Looking a lot worse for wear.
Obviously not worse for wear enough. That's me.
Alright, Tinker, you're up.
I want to shoot the front one with my light crossbow.
Okay, go for it. 13 hits. 6. Okay, as your bolt hits and does some damage. Staggers a little bit.
Yeah, and other than that, Tinker, I just want to go and that's the end of my turn.
Alright, Loreleia, you're up. Everybody's shooting at them.
Alright, I'll take out my longbow and shoot the one on the right up front, and hopefully not hit Tinkerer or Azmyn's over there. This is Rack, I think.
Hey, go for it.
Alright.
12 hits. Yeah, so your arrow flies and pierces the shoulder of this creature. It gives out a slight moan and then, keeps on trying to shamble towards you. Definitely did damage. Anything else you'd like to do?
Can I wait? Hold on. I'll join Azmyn on the other side. Can I go past them?
It will be a bit tricky to push and move through all of them. You think you could make it, especially if you scoot to the outer sides of the room. You do think one or two might try to attack you while you pass though.
Alright. Maybe I'll just stay put then for now. Not die in the first round.
Alright, Greg. Most of them have taken damage.
Yeah. I wanna shout out in Dwarvish. Some of those fucking goblins fight for us. Me too. I need to get hurt. I move back quite a bit. And would just like to use a chill touch on the still the closest one.
Okay.
This guy. Why is nothing happening?
Happening, but
Okay. Oh.
oh wow, yeah, 24 hits.
Ooh.
Hey.
4. Okay, as this skeletal hand appears, snips the zombie at his ear, dealing 4 necrotic damage to it.
Actually, because he's I assume undead, it not only flicks him, it like grabs him by the ear, and he can't regain hit points, and will have disadvantage on attacks against me for a bit.
Right. That ear is firmly grabbed. Anything else you'd like to do?
Have a look at the goblins around. Is they waking up and doing anything useful?
The ones dozing, they are starting to get up. Pix and Pox, they just are happily staying out of the way of whatever's there. They peeked around the corner once, and now they're just like totally not noticing anything weird happening.
Hey, Pix and Pox, get in here. We need your help.
They're looking at you. Coin?
You'll get plenty of coin once we are not dead.
Okay, they nod. Oh, well. That's not too bad.
Just hold them off for a bit. Hold them off.
Okay,
I'm
they
trying to
nod.
direct them to like go full in and hopefully die in the process.
They nod in agreement, and the prospect of coin seems to be great motivation. Yeah, Vaeri, you're up. What do you want to do?
Let me move into the room because I cannot see anything.
Bit cluttered.
Is that? I don't know if I should try and shoot past like 3 of my companions to try and hit one of them. I don't know if everyone can quickly duck.
Or a bit tricky. 2 might be easier, but then again, Tinker's not that tall.
And by the way, I can't duck, I can only crow.
Fuck.
You think
That
you can
was
make the
bad.
shot?
Get out.
If nothing goes too terribly wrong, you can make the shot.
I think you need to hit him at that point.
Yes, actually aim for him.
I was going to say, if it's
yeah. I'll aim for the one. Oh shit! Which one? I don't know. For the like on the front, the left front one.
Okay. Yes.
same bacon,
With
if
my short bow.
If this were a Benny session, that would have got you some inspiration.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is the Benny session, but I couldn't let that opportunity get past me.
Oh no.
10 hits.
Oh, okay.
Those are not hard to hit. 6. Okay, as another arrow gets next to the crossbow bolt, slowing this down a little bit. Anything else you'd like to do?
No. End of my turn.
Okay, in that case, it's the undead's turn. And two of them start scrambling forward, trying to get a grab at the Skanku and try to slam into you repeatedly. Wow. Okay, does an 8 or a 5 hit you?
No.
Apparently they are not really used to moving. Like, seems like they have been sleeping there for a while.
Right, wait for it. Here come the crates.
And yeah, the other ones are trying to get at the audacious Warlock.
Sorry.
Here we go.
I can just sense it coming.
Well, does a 19 and an 18 hit you?
Sorry.
Fuck you! That's my second spell slot for the day.
Okay. As that shield pops up, you do see 2, 3, 4 fists hammering against it. Plonk, 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 but not getting close to damaging you in any way.
Grumble, grumble.
Okay, it's the goblin's turns, or Joseph's turn. Like, you can decide which one goes first.
I'll take my turn. I'll step up. Can I get in contact with him? Oh yeah, there's one just in front of Loreleia, isn't there?
Yeah, you can squeeze in. It's not comfortable, but you should be able to get in melee range.
Okay, I'll go in, spend a Kai point, and hit it 3 times.
Alright, go for it.
With my new light hammer.
Beautiful hammer, beautiful strikes and kicks, unarmed. Go for it, all hit.
I'm sorry, the other one won't work. Hang on. There we go.
Okay. Well, in that case, you go for it. The hammer hits it on the side of the head. The follow-up elbow catches it in the chin. Then it collapses, or starts to collapse. Then catches itself, starts righting itself up again, and you follow up with another hook right below the chin. It drops to the ground, not moving anymore.
Hey.
That was quick work.
Joseph will look quite happy with himself and ready himself for his next attack.
Right, then it's the goblin's turn. The two, motivated by the prospect of coin, do pop out each of them once, take aim with the short bows, and one arrow to the left eye, one arrow to the right eye. These guys are surprisingly good snipers, especially at close range. The zombie you've been holding by the ear, Greg, it starts dropping, and the hand slowly can't hold him up anymore and lowers it to the ground. This one has been felled by goblin arrows.
Shit.
After their turn, though, they go back into safety and hide to make sure they're in a safe position. Well, Azmyn, your shield took off most of the damage they were trying to do to you. The one to your north is the one you nearly killed with your greatsword attack in the back, and the other one still looks pretty healthy.
Cool. I guess I'll just finish off when I attack in the first place then.
Alright, go for it. Yeah, hits. Okay, how do you want to carve this one up?
Yeah, just carve it up. Nothing too fancy.
Nothing too fancy, drops to the floor, not doing any damage to you anymore in the future. Anything else?
That's full action. No, that's me.
Alright, Tinkerer. One is left standing.
I want to shoot an arrow at it.
Go for it. Hits, roll damage. 8 piercing damage as your arrow burrows itself into its back. Or its side, since it's currently facing Azmyn. Anything else you'd like to do?
How healthy does Azmyn look?
Very. Like, maybe the skin is a little bit pale and the hair, the white hair is not helping, but apart from that, he's looking prime health.
Yes, because my visibility in the room is very shit, so I just saw the things trying to attack him, and not that they actually didn't manage to do it. Okay. Then, end of my turn.
Alright, one is left standing, currently close to Azmyn. What would you like to do, Loreleia?
I'll shoot it with my longbow.
Classic.
Try to finish it off, hopefully.
Hey, that's it. It's a good start.
Good start.
Very close. As you do hit it in the head, the arrow also seems to go through.
Ooh.
But it's still standing somehow. There's some... What is that brain leaking out? It's gross.
God damn it.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I'd like to move forward a little bit to make some space for other people to try and shoot it. I'll go stand over here.
Okay, Vaeri or Greg, you can decide who's next.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I'll just step past Greg then and shoot it.
Yeah, I have clear sight now. Hits. So you just target practice. Yeah, as you follow up with another arrow and it drops to the ground, not moving anymore for now.
Yay.
Anything you want to do immediately after the fight?
I'm
Move
done.
into the room.
Yeah.
Check the parchment, see if there's anything legible on any of them.
Alright.
As I move in, I would like to throw like 2 gold coin carelessly over my shoulder, for pigs and pox, but kind of hopes they land on the walk or something. Well, assuming it's a walk. Let's say land somewhere in between and they start fighting again.
Okay. In that case, keep that in mind. So you're gonna go for a quick 5-minute break.
Oh, and
Okay.
can I cast a light cantrip on just something?
Yes.
Like maybe one of those small birds guards I have with me. Just cast a light spell and have my own torch.
There's a light for something. We're back.
Okay.
Hey, I'm back again.
Hello, back again.
Damn it!
Yeah,
It's not a Benny session. If I want to fucking shit puns, no.
It's great.
I would also say go for it.
Damn it. Also, seriously, I don't get why I'm so fucking cursed with rolls at the minute. Like, I've no idea whatsoever.
I've been pretty lucky, actually.
I mean, we didn't miss a single time this fight.
Yeah. But I had to like waste a spell slot because to not get hit in a fucking like. I mean, 15 AC. It's not amazing, but like it's effectively a 75% chance to dodge with like basic shit like that. And like, ugh. And then on Monday, Killsim's new Black Crusade one. I'm playing a Psyker, which is I don't think Wild Mage and steroids basically. And like all my shit was set like again at 75. I think I managed to push some of it to like an 80% chance to succeed, and I think I only passed about 2 of the like 8 or 9 things I tried to cast. So like.
I think you should get a new set of dice.
I think so, yeah.
I think it's just the curse of playing with anyone who you GM for.
You know what? That's accurate.
It is.
It is because the last morning session we did, like I was rolling really well. That's because you weren't there. And then yeah, like last session of this, like you Dodge and Phoenix were there, and I rolled like shit. So yeah,
Mind you,
I think you're right.
in the last session before, about I couldn't hit anything, and I mean hardly anything at all. And I usually like at least get 2 hits out of the 3.
I spent like 4 rounds enamored by a fucking harpy. So like,
It was really pretty, in your defense.
And she had a claws into him, for her.
Exactly.
Did you download the update, Phil?
I did.
I've already got one of them selling the bushes.
Yeah. I think he's there to start with.
Ah, everyone's got him. I wonder if he sells the same to everyone.
Maybe.
Can you remember what you had?
Some really weird flowers. Hang on, fuck it. Still in break. We gotta get up. Find out.
I know what mine were. I wrote them down.
What'd you get?
White azalea starts, pink azalea starts, and holly starts.
Oh no, I get completely different stuff then.
Bushes.
Yeah, I assume they turn into like a hedgerow when you plant them all beside each other.
Yeah.
That's what like the update video implied.
So, everybody's back?
Yes.
Alright, in that case, whoever's looking at the reassembly, or well, remaining stuff inside of this old library. Roll a investigation check. Greg, I would need you to make a dexterity check to see how well you threw your coin. A 10. Okay. It does land on the other side of the fire pit. Not on the walk, unfortunately. And suddenly you do see these 2 gold coins clinkering there, and 4 goblins rushing in, making sure to get it. They're running really close to the fire sometimes. It seems like the 2, Pix and Pox, since they already had their bows out, they're in a slight advantageous position since they can whack the others with them. But yeah, it's going on for a while now.
I've had a little
I cast fireball.
I've just had a little. Sorry.
Someone's echoing.
Yeah, you just had a look. Yeah, sorry, Syntax, I was interrupting you. Like, you were having a look?
No, I wasn't. I'll just say I was just saying I think I've got an idea for when we fight the boss, but yeah, we're just having a look.
Okay. What you do find in this remains are some books, some maybe what have been spell scrolls at some point. Yeah, Azmyn, also lots of pieces of parchment.
Any familiar writing on any of them?
Well, if you do read Elvish,
I do.
you can indeed make something out. Lots of lore about Shar, like the goddess, like the name is mentioned multiple times. And Azmyn, you also find some scripts in Infernal,
Ooh.
which describes how to summon imps, but like halfway through the instructions are kind of cut off. And the other part of the scroll is nowhere to be found. As for Tinkerer, below a broken desk, going through the rubble, you do find a black disc, possibly made out of obsidian. It does have a purple rim. Is maybe 1 inch thick and 18 inches in diameter.
I have a feeling that I know where this has to go. Yes.
Joseph, sorry, go on.
No. I want to get the disc and then probably Azim is the closest. Look. This?
Yeah, that's the symbol of Jar.
Maybe it unlocks the wall?
I think so. I think that's a reasonable assumption.
Yes.
Joseph would like to gather up all the notes that he recognises in Elvish, and stuff them in a pouch.
Okay. Note down pieces of lore about Char.
Okay.
Alright, as the fighting behind you starts to die down a little, you do see that the 2 parties have separated again. The ones to the north looking a bit more bruised than the ones to the south, but not by much.
I want to make sure that we grab any and all parchment that we can find that looks remotely readable.
Alright, together with Joseph, you do get a good amount.
And, well, try to pick it up, conceal it a bit. I assume they are not super interested in that, but yeah, want to bring it back to the church, if possible.
Yeah, same here.
Alright.
That's what I'm doing. On the way... Sorry, go on.
One of you goblins is looking at you and it's like, and you found something? Did that help?
Yes.
Thinking about it, we were thinking, maybe close the door so boss doesn't know.
Okay. When
Sounds pretty smart.
when everyone is outside of this room, I want to see if I can use my thief tools to relock the door.
Right, roll a check.
Yeah, make sure we stuff the bodies in and maybe wipe the brain a bit from the floor.
I'll leave that towards the others when I wait for the door to be closed.
Okay, moving the bodies, no problem. You sure you want to clean up the brains? It's really gross.
Nah. It's fine. The Doggo will probably dig it up in time or something. I know. It's fine.
Okay.
On his way by the goblins, Joseph just wants to ask him, by the way, what does the boss pay you?
Depends on the month. Mostly food, sometimes coins. Not as many ones as yours.
Interesting. Okay. And you'll just smile and keep that. Just not say anything yet.
Right, so everybody of you clears the room. Tinkerer, if you want to attempt to lock it, feel free.
Yes, I want to try that. Another throw with the thieves tools.
Exactly. Yeah, you know this lock. You picked it, you can close it again. With a satisfying click, it's locked again.
Yes. Door locked. Yes. Let's go to statue.
Yeah.
Actually,
What?
ask Joseph think about it for a minute, and then how many goblins are in here for?
4 goblins and one of the dog-like creatures. Wolf-like creatures, sorry.
So Joseph is going to say to one of them, so for 2 gold pieces, would you work for me instead of your boss? Each?
Here we go.
Two gold pieces is a lot. But for how long should we work for you?
Maybe until there's no boss?
And mentioning that, you do see something working in their brains, and then they're all like, especially Pox, is like, that's like a good idea. Would you help us make the boss disappear?
I'm sure we could come to an arrangement.
$4 gold for everyone, and we have a deal.
Deal? And oh, sorry, did they say 4?
4 gold, yes.
They said 4. I'll say 3.
Pix pipes up and it's like 2 gold, not more, not less.
Did you say 2?
Yes.
I'll go deal. Deal.
Okay. He seems really satisfied with himself.
And also tell the other goblins they get the same deal as we meet them, but don't go off and tell them now.
Okay. And you return back to the statue?
Yes.
Then your 2 guards lead you back to the church room. Let me check whether I can move all of you at the same time, or you just go yourselves. Okay.
Well, now we can all just get close towards each other, and then you can move us as a group, I suppose.
Yeah, that would be easiest.
Well, I've just solved some of the problem of things to fight.
Definitely.
Ooh, this is interesting.
I got left behind.
Oh no.
Oh dear. Okay.
You
I
can
don't have dark
teleport
vision, I'm lost.
back to the rest. Easy enough.
Okay. once we're back into this room, I will place that obsidian stone into the slot on the ground.
Okay. And you do not hear anything, but it fits perfectly. It makes a small click. And
Can I try to, after it makes the click, can I try to touch the wall again?
you do, and you find nothing to touch.
Oh,
Ooh, wall gone. Yes.
All gone.
Nice.
Nice.
Then I want to walk around the statue and see if I see anything interesting about the statue.
I would like to ritual cast another detect magic.
Okay.
You can
Make
ritual
an
cast as well. Nice.
investigation for the. Alright, make an investigation for the statue, and your magic.
I want to use my blessing of luck to reroll that, please.
Yes, you may. Okay, so there's nothing magic about the statue anymore now. The wall has disappeared. So for now, nothing special out of the ordinary magic-wise. Investigating the statue, Azmyn, on your side of the statue, you do find a little button you can push in. And a little while later, Tinkerer, you also do find a little button on the other side that you can push in.
I want to push that button.
Okay,
You should probably push the buttons at the same time.
Sure.
Let's
Tinker will
press the
just
buttons at the same
continue to
time.
push the button.
Sure.
as you both push the button and both buttons are pushed in, there's a small click, and it seems like a compartment at the back of the statue opens up. Inside it, you do find what you can by now easily identify as a potion of healing.
Ooh.
And then there are two really nicely worked swords inside. Their blade is made out of blackened steel. Two of you is able to read Elvish?
I think neither of us.
Neither of us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then the blackened steel has some nice inscriptions on the blade as well.
Tinker, thinking that it's possibly magic, will take one of them and try to put it inside of his bag of holding.
Oh, I was going to say, I mean, my detect magic is still active, so are either of them magical?
Of the blades? No, they seem to be just ordinary swords, but well, the healing potion does give off some magical
Fair enough.
vibes.
Will Azim say that to Tinker or not?
Oh no, he will tell them that they're not magical.
Then, while halfway putting the sword into his bag, Tinker reverses the motion and gets it out again. Seeming to think, and then puts it back in again because it's still knife craftsmanship.
I was going to say, rather than craftsmanship, so yeah.
Joseph will be helpful and read the Elvish for Azmyn.
Okay, on the one that Azmyn took, it reads Spider Fang. And
Sorry.
on, well, Tinker, do you also show yours?
Only if asked for it.
In that case, on the short sword Azmyn apparently found in this compartment, it reads Spider Fang.
Joseph will look up at Azmyn and go, it says Spider Fang on it.
Cool. Tinker, what does the inscription here say? Mine says Spider Fang.
Tinker will do that. I don't know.
And Joseph will say, then show it to me and I'll tell you.
Tinker will open it back again and slowly will grab the short sword out again. Just keeping the tip in so you can just see the inscription.
Okay, the inscription on this one reads Malice.
Malice.
Yes.
Joseph will look at you, Tinker, and go, it says malice.
Alice. Good word. And it goes back down the back of holding again.
it goes in.
Okay, well that's good enough for me.
I think we better go back and deal with the boss.
Yeah, I think we probably should.
Joseph will say to his new employees, quietly, without your boss knowing, go and find the other goblins. Same offer. You work for me now. We'll go and deal with the boss.
Oh, I think the others went already.
Okay,
They
good.
passed us a minute ago. Not sure they're gonna say anything, but they're gonna be there.
Good. If anything starts, tell the other goblins quickly. Okay?
Okay.
Don't tell too many of them, though, right?
No, not yet. If anything starts.
No, I mean, just, the less there are, the bigger share that you get, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right.
Advanced thinking.
Good thinking.
When Greg says advanced thinking, Tinker wants to make like the thinking, with tapping his head like thinking. Yes.
Let's
Very
go and
advanced.
let's go and deal with him.
All right. You return to the big room, and give me a second. Ding.
Oh,
you can
dear.
all position yourselves the way you want to, but yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
But yeah, you successfully cumulated everybody in one room.
I lost my torch. I don't know which one it is.
So, yeah, as you enter, Grub is looking up and it's like, so, what you found?
So, the magic circle thingy, it's magical. Yes. Powerful magic. Yes. In other room there is an invisible wall. Yes. It needs a key, probably.
So, did you find key? And what does magic do?
What magic do? Don't know. Too powerful. Very powerful magic. Key? No key in room. Any
Make
other
it-
rooms? Any other rooms with keys?
Make a deception check. And he's like, one more room that needs key, and he pulls it out of his tunic. This one opens a door with holy people inside. No, go there. And he puts it back.
Ah,
Uh,
maybe key in that room.
But oh, I was told not to disturb holy people.
Who told you that?
As you simultaneously ask. Well, my grandfather did. He was great warrior. He said they came from the north, and holy people from the north not to be touched. If I ever see more like them, don't touch.
Ah, okay.
Or rather, no harm. They friends.
Okay. So, our reward. Doc. Gimme.
Well, I told you to learn more about what weird magic is, which you did a little. But I told you also to make wall disappear. Wall is still there if you're not key, right?
Yes. But you know let us find key.
If wall is still there, no dock. That's the deal.
Then give key to a room with magic people, with holy people. Then we get walled away.
And you do see a small malicious grin on his face. No key for you. You didn't make Wall disappear. You not get dog. Now leave.
I think all pretense is gone at this point, isn't it?
I would say so.
Yeah.
Then, sorry. Tinker wants to whisper to Joseph in the Dwarvish. Let's go. Do it. Do it now.
Okay. Both of the big things are awake, are they?
Yes. The one to the left of the big guy has been there all the time. It's the one he has been petting very much. And the other one is the one you have seen further to the south.
Okay. Joseph is going to say, "How about 'em, boys?" and step up to the closest big thing and go to attack it.
Alright. As he sees you going for your weapons, there's a malicious glint in his eye, and he's like, "Go get them, boys," and takes his morning star and gets ready to fight. And everybody at this point... Oh, I need to clear the tracker.
By "how about 'em, boys," I was speaking to the goblins, by the way.
Well, they know, he doesn't. So yeah, everybody roll initiative.
Balls.
I forgot to select my token.
Shit.
But damn, those goblins rolled good.
The goblins, yeah.
Oh, I have to roll the same thing.
Oh, they are motivated.
So am I. I've got help. Jesus. That's the highest I've ever rolled.
Get wrecked.
Phil, you didn't beat a goblin in intelligence.
In initiative, maybe.
Luckily, the initiative is dexterity.
Alright, so everybody has rolled?
Oh, but I'm gonna swap out my greatsword, draw my shield, and a longsword's gonna materialize instead. Or actually, no, it's gonna like sort of shrink down in my hand into the size of a longsword. It's more fun,
Okay.
right?
Yeah, that works. It reforms itself.
Joseph's not on the list though.
That's very true. You
Oh,
might
then
want to
click on his token.
click on your token and roll again. We'll use the first roll, obviously.
Syntax?
Good job getting the first one.
Yes.
Okay, so let's sort this. Holy shit, there's initiatives. Yeah, there seems to be a brawl breaking out. Sammy, the dog you've been looking for, is getting...
Can I shout something real quick?
Yes?
Yep.
Oh, Joseph would also shout when he shouts, "Ready for the boys," if it's okay with you, he'll shout, "Try not to hurt the dog." The golden
Alright.
dog.
Alright. And the golden dog starts to try to get away from the big guy holding him. And you do see, as he's attempting to get away, the golden inscriptions on the leash begin to glow a little. So, then the goblins you promised to pay to, let's actually distinguish some of them. The ones with the blue dots are the ones you met down south.
Can I just say something, just for clarity? At the bottom of the map, it's kind of cut off a bit.
Yeah, it is, unfortunately,
Okay.
because of the dynamic lighting.
No worries, I can still see.
Trees. Yeah, there's a bit more space towards the walls than you would see on the map,
Okay.
so to speak. Yeah, the ones with the blue dots are the ones you bribed.
Cool.
And you do think have their loyalty secured. And yeah, the two pigs and pox gonna take out their short bows and start shooting at the big walk right next to the boss. Since that one looks scary. Oh, okay. One of them hits, manages to pierce the hide as well. The other ones take out their scimitars and start attacking their brethren, so to speak. Holy shit, they are motivated. If only you would know. Yeah, one cuts down, the other one just, with one clean hit. And the other one looks really, really badly hurt already. Yeah, the walk that's on the northern side of the bugbear tries to bite him. And does manage. And doesn't do much damage. Oh, well, not this way around. He doesn't do much damage, but he manages to knock the bugbear prone. And he's currently lying on the ground.
Oh!
So, Azmyn, what do you want to do? How about breaking loose?
Let's go for the large doggo at the bottom.
Okay.
And let's see. I'm gonna use green flame blade because why not?
Okay.
There you go. Really? Come on, game. You know what? That's gonna be my luck point for the night, or for the morning, I should say.
All right, go for it.
That's better.
Nice.
That's better. That hits. Go for it. Oh wow. Okay.
And then
I see you slash at it and make a very, very deep gash into his back. A blue flame starts to. What does it have to do?
it auto hits
It just
something within
happens?
5 feet
Okay.
of whatever I just hit, basically.
Well, it jumps down a little bit, almost bugbear on the ground, dealing 4 fire damage. Oh, God damn it. One day I will get this right. So, 4 fire damage. As the green flame jumps over and does some damage. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's my turn.
Hey, Joseph, your plan seems to be working out splendidly.
Oh, I'm so glad I had that thought. Now, if I move towards my friendly beastie, the bugbear is prone, so he won't get an attack of opportunity, will he?
Where do you want to go exactly?
I want to go to the other side. I can already get advantage on him, can't I?
Oh, yeah, I think you can get there. Will be a bit tricky to get in between the walk and him, but yeah, could do that if you want.
Okay, I'll move to the other side of the bugbear and then spend a Kai point and whack him 3 times.
All right, go for it. Yeah, since he's prone, you have advantage anyway.
Okay.
Hey, the 21 and the 23 do hit, as he blocks one of your kicks with his Morning Star. Okay, it's 10 damage in total. You whack at this creature that doesn't look too good anymore now, like bitten, pushed to the ground, trampled, and hammered upon. He's not looking happy at all, but he's still holding tight to that leash. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's all I can do, I think. He'll just
Okay.
ready himself for his next attack.
User in your channel timed out.
Well, on his turn, he does get up, straightens itself, and then takes a big swing at you, Joseph, with his Morning Star. Does a 21 hit you?
It certainly does.
In that case, that's 9 piercing damage as he gets a good hit onto your shoulder,
Okay.
biting into you. Okay, Vaeri, you're up.
Oh dear, I can barely see anything of the room, really.
It usually works better when you step into the room.
With your
I was
torch.
gonna say, I'll step forward. And I will... Oh, fuck. And like the whole top part of the room just
User entered your
revealed
channel.
itself. Welcome back.
There you go. Hello.
Hello.
Whatever
I
that was.
will try and shoot the bottom beast thing.
Alright, go for it. Hit. So with Azmyn close, you can also use your sneak attack bonus if you want to.
Oh shit, what is that?
Yeah,
Oh
roll,
yeah,
right?
sure.
Before Yeah, so you
What?
get 1d6 extra damage if you want to.
Oh dear, how do I do that?
Just roll 1d6. They're on the left side as a dice roller, if you don't want to type it out in chat.
Or if you want to type
This?
it.
Yeah, like this. Okay, as you take out your short bow, it's being distracted by Azmyn, so you have a really, really good shot at his chest. And yeah, your arrow takes it straight to the heart. It drops.
Noise.
Shot. Good damage. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's my turn.
Hey.
All right. So this is Grub, right?
This is Grub, yes.
All right. I'd like to shoot Grub with my longbow and hope not to hit our dog.
Yeah, Semi is a lot smaller, so easy.
Okay. All right. Then I'll go for Grub with my longbow.
Go for it. And, okay, as you shoot at him, he sees it out of the corner of his eye, raises his shield, and blocks your arrow. But he's still busy with so many people in his close vicinity, you don't think he will come at you next turn. So you're still in safe
Alright.
distance.
All right. I'd just like to move like one step down. Oop.
Okay. Okay, next up are one of the goblins. He's seeing his mate cut down, and all of you suddenly not on his side as he thought you would be, and suddenly he's really overmatched, just drops his weapon. Thinkra, what do you want to do?
I want to grab a bottle, just start shaking it, and then when I pull the cork off, I cast Ray of Sickness on Grub.
Damn!
That certainly hits.
And he also needs to roll a Constitution saving throw at DC 13 to see if he's poisoned or not.
He's poisoned. He's also dead. So there's that.
So wait, can I say then, since he died, that at some point, just when the ray hits, that just foam starts coming up from his mouth as he dies a very agonizing death from poison?
Absolutely. As this ray hits, it seems to get like absorbed into his chest, and for a second nothing happens, and then this bubbly foam starts to come out of his mouth, and he starts to spasm. It looks really, really painful. And after 20 seconds or so of this, falls to the ground and doesn't move anymore. Greg, Buckbear just died a really excruciating death. The walk is down. That's what you see from your position.
Sorry, I was super spaced out. Can you say that again?
Yes, the Bugbear just died a very, very painful death by poison. and the walk has been cut down and shot up. From where you are, not much else you can see.
I'm gonna move forward a bit to, well, say something.
Hey, you do see some still standing, but they don't look necessarily like enemies to you, and the one you're now moved in front of is just quivering and has dropped his weapon. Yes,
Oh.
I know, right?
Ice on this guy.
You do what? Sorry?
I cast Ice Knife.
Alright,
What?
go for it.
Oh, we doing this?
Fuck yeah, we're doing this.
We doing this?
Well,
Sounds
I
like-
them.
Sounds like a good plan. Don't want to pay him.
Okay, range spell attack, I think?
Why does it not have a thing? Sorry.
Okay.
Ice Knife is an amazing spell.
Especially with these enemies.
Yeah.
Yes, there's only one problem with it, Keithen.
Yeah?
Both you and I are within 5 feet range.
No, we're not. I
Oh, we
cancelled that one.
Oh, okay, then it's fine.
11. Let's see, what do these guys have?
Probably
no,
more.
doesn't hit.
Yeah, I
Nice.
figured. But still, that guy and the two next to him need to make a dexterity save. DC 13.
Absolutely. So, 13, you say? Oh, one of them doesn't make it, as it splinters and covers shards all over the place. The one in front of you that just dropped his weapon gets completely shredded to pieces by it, while the others are still looking rather safe and happy. Although not happy anymore. Like, why are you suddenly attacking them? They helped you.
I got him! I got him! I got him! Thanks!
Their looks of confusion lighten a little. Well, you got him, after all. Anything else you'd like to do?
Pray. No, not
Right.
really.
Okay, now that the dog
Actually, yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna move back, just in case.
smart move.
So you do,
Um,
it's the trouble, move back. Profit?
Exactly. So the Bugbear lets go of the leash, and the arcane symbols that are stitched into it stop glowing, and you do see the dog disappear and then reappear 2 steps later,
I
And
knew
then-
it!
disappear and reappear, and he doesn't know what to do yet, but yeah, he's keeping a safe distance from everyone as far as it's possible in this really crowded room. Yeah, your goblins are a bit confused what happened with these eyes, but for now they don't do anything. Azmyn.
I'm just gonna stow my sword. Stow my shield for now, and move forward and grab the lead of the dog.
Okay, make a dexterity check. Okay, as you try to grab for the leash, Sammy disappears and reappears just a little bit out of your reach. Sorry, can't really do this on the map now. But he doesn't want to be caught, apparently. You want to try again?
Sure, I'll give it another go.
Okay, that would take your action then.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, go for it.
Never mind.
Well, lucky you. You manage to predict that he's gonna do the same move again when you try, so you fake it once and then grab for the leash, and you got him. The runes start to glow a little bit again.
Cool.
He starts snarling at you a little.
I've got
Dog.
animal handling. Does that help? But I know it's a blink dog and it's technically fey.
Yeah, you can try. Your animal handling. Try to soothe them a little. Trying to calm him down.
Yeah, that sort of thing.
Okay. He still has this slight growl going on, but it doesn't look like he's going to bite you.
Well, that's handy enough. It's going to turn around and say, Loreleia, talk to the thing. Growling at me.
Okay, for now we're gonna stay in initiative since you still haven't decided what to do yet. Joseph.
Joseph will look at the other things. The goblins and think, maybe the church would like some help. Well, it's cheap help. It's cheap labour for the church. Cheap labour for the church, and if they don't want them, we can,
We what?
It's cheap labour. If they don't want them, then,
Yeah.
it can be sorted.
I mean, just for reference, neutral good alignment. So if these things aren't attacking me, I'm not keen in just wholesale slaughtering them. So
Exactly, yeah. Josie's going to say, good job, lads. We'll do what we need to do, and then we'll take you back with us. We think we've got some good employers that'll treat you well.
At the mention of them doing good, they relax a little bit, and they think, yeah, this worked out as we're supposed to be. They don't seem too keen on the taking back part, though. But we will see when it comes to their turn. Vaeri, what do you want to do?
I don't know if is there anything left to do? Not really, right?
Now? No?
No.
depends
Yeah,
if
we're done.
it depends if you want to murder goblins or not.
No. No. Why would I?
Because you're bored?
No.
Okay.
No.
Loreleia, you're up.
I'm not feeling any goblin slaying. Can I assist Azmyn with getting trust of the dog?
Absolutely.
I was going to say, I'm happy enough to just pass the lead over to you because you quite literally speak its language.
So yeah, well,
It's like a golden blink dog. So yeah.
oh, just like Blinky.
Yeah. that I'm guessing that's why it needs the magical lead to stop it blinking away.
Because he understood my Sylvan, right? Yeah, I think so.
Yes, he does.
So I just like to say to him in Sylvan, "Don't worry, we're gonna take you home." See if he finds any soothing in that.
Yeah, at that he definitely stops scrolling and starts wagging his tail a little bit at the mention of home.
Good.
All right, I'll move closer next time, so we'll less threatening, maybe.
Okay, so since you're past the stage of where you thought about murdering all the goblins here, I think we can take the initiative order a bit more loosely now. And Joseph, on you, asking them or telling them the plan, they gonna answer.
No. Tinker wants to act first. Tinker
Oh,
wants to do his best Grub impression and say, Tinker killed Grub. Tinker is boss now.
Pox is looking at you. Well, made the boss disappear, as you said. We helped you make the boss disappear.
Yes, but I did magic. Look. And I want to point towards the foaming in his mouth. I called boss. You listen to me now. Look at me. I am the boss now.
Make an intimidation check.
Can I help by putting like a ring of and some material, probably some sort of material, cast light on it, put it like a halo on him.
Okay, yes. With advantage, so that's a 13, I guess. But boss usually big and strong. But you killed Grub. If you stay, you can be boss.
No. I am boss. You listen to me. You follow me. Yes. Previous boss, big but dumb. This boss, smart.
Where would we go?
You work for me now.
We like it here.
I found good spot with good food. Yes, very good food.
How much pay?
I point to Joseph. He promised 2 gold pieces each. You do the same thing.
Well, if you're going to take them as boss, you can pay them the whole amount.
Yes.
And you do see 4 goblins like reaching their hands out. The gold pieces?
I want to give them each the 4 gold pieces, which is these are 5. It's 10 gold pieces. And say, more if you come with me.
They take it, and then they're like, gonna come for now, but gonna see whether we like a place you bring us to. Is
Yes.
place dark?
Can be made dark, just for you.
Okay.
Dark place with good food. Yes.
Good food. Okay. Alright. Anything else?
Just out of character, I totally don't want to start a sweatshop filled with goblins. Or anything.
Yes, that's clearly what you're trying to do.
No.
Oh dear.
Well, you needed some lab rats.
Yes.
Oh no.
Okay. So, anything else you'd like to do in these, Oh, I know, in this old ruin?
But Joseph is taking credit for the initial idea.
Doesn't matter, Tinker's still claiming credit for killing the boss. Tinker will also walk towards Grub and start looting Grub.
I would like to have a look around. I assume the southern door leads back to the holy place, but I want to check the western door if I can.
Okay, the southern door is blocked as well. Yes, it's locked at the moment. Tinker on the big where you do find a pouch of silver pieces containing 40 silver pieces.
Okay, I want to grab that for now.
And also you do find a iron key that he showed you earlier.
Yes, I also want to pocket that key for now.
Right. Yeah, checking the western door, Greg. This one is not locked. You can easily open it. And behind it, you do find what passes for a kitchen, probably. There's a bubbling cauldron full of like rotten meat sitting atop a roaring fire. And there's some wooden tables that are weighted down by animal carcasses. And they are in varying states of butchery. There's also a small well in the corner, and under one of those tables you do find a goblin hiding.
I want to walk up to that said goblin, seeing that he's hiding, and say, look at me, I am boss. You listen to me now.
He's pretty scared already, so he just nods and joins up with the others.
I'm thinking whether or not it's a good idea to actually bring them back, or just leave them here and tell them to not invade other people. Because bringing them back seems like a hassle. Would I know how would I be able to predict how the church would react for me showing up with a small army of goblins?
Since Goblin are not the most, renowned, most esteemed guests at any party, probably you'd get a lot of odd looks.
As long as it's odd looks, that's fine. And would I also know whether or not the church? Because I've always been wondering, what kind of accommodation are we staying in Sanctuary?
Well, there's some quarters supplied by the church, so a couple of rooms.
Yes. Are there also any like laboratories or dungeon kinds of places or not?
You could use them for your experiments, yes, but they are mostly like common areas, so they're shared by everyone.
Are there many of them or not really?
And it's not that big yet, so there are not too many. And you also think the other inhabitants that would like to use them, and not too happy to find a tribe of goblins there.
Okay, then I want to back it over the goblins and say, maybe other plan. What if I allow you to stay here? You protect place for me. Yes?
I get very eager nodding all over the place.
But
And
no attacking humans. Or people. Wait, the church has a symbol, right? Probably.
yeah, probably.
Or people with and then the symbol. This symbol. Remember, no attacking.
Oh, that's complicated symbol. And Pox takes out some chalk and makes sure he makes a rendition of it on the ground to remember it.
Yes.
And then he's like, yes. One question: who's boss when you're not there?
I want to look at Grok. You boss. You second in command, boss. Underboss. You underboss.
Okay, you see him figuratively growing by a whole foot. And he's like, okay, I'm boss now. Gonna not attack humans and keep place safe, right?
Keep place safe, yes. And when I come, you listen to me, you do jobs for me. Yes?
Can do, yeah.
Still, no going to that 2-room with green circle. That's no go zone.
Okay.
Other rooms, okay now. But that room, no.
Other rooms, okay, not go green circle. Other rooms, okay, not go green. Yes.
Yes.
And he keeps repeating the mantra for a while.
And then I want to look at the other goblins. You understand? Yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Everybody. They're starting to copy you a little bit. Yes.
Okay, and then I want to also get the chalk from the now under goblin and write on the wall Tinkerers, goblins. And then in Dwarvish underneath, Tinkerer was with a Z here.
Okay.
And then next to it, underboss, and then the name of that goblin.
Okay, underboss Pox.
And then underneath it, between beckons, when Tinker not here, listen to Pox.
Okay, you're writing a whole book on this wall.
I'm just writing the rules for him. I'm writing that. Underneath I'm writing no attacks human sees or people with, and then the symbol.
Okay,
and then the last one, always listen to Tinkerer. That.
Okay, so Tinkerer's 10 commandments are now filling the wall.
I say, Pox, remember this. Important.
Okay. Written down so we can always look at it.
Yes. That's why I wrote down.
Yes. You leave now?
We check rest first. Yes. Oh, and I want to grab the pouch from that I just got off. Fuck, what was his name again? I forgot already. Of Grub. Name not important. Grab that. I could grab. I want to hand them half of it, saying, "This is money. for you to stay here and listen. Yes, yes?
Okay, they take half the little pieces.
And I put the other half back. Good.
They seem pretty content for now. Start cleaning up a little. So, what would you guys like to check out about the place still?
Can I get a key from Tinkerer and see if it works for that door here?
Yes, you can, and it unlocks it perfectly.
Okay, and just double check if it actually does lead back to the room.
Yes, it does. Can confirm.
Yeah. I want to see if there's a way to get past the rubble up here, or if there's a way around.
Taking a look at it, if you have a few days' time, you think you could move it away, but it seems to be a rather complete cave-in.
Fair enough. How handy would it be if we had an army of goblins now to get that rubble out of the way? Hmm?
That would be very handy indeed.
I want to look at. I keep forgetting his name.
Pox.
Pox. I write it down. Yes. Pox is underboss. Grub not important. Grub that. And I want to say to Pox, while I'm away, that rubble, move it. Get rid of it. Yes.
Okay, what if bad stuff behind? Or more holy people?
If more holy people behind, put back. But let me know. Write down.
Okay. They seem not too eager to get started, but you do think you got the message across.
Should we check out this summoning circle?
Yeah.
Would you know how to break it?
I mean, can try.
Yeah, the scroll in the other room said it was something to do with imp the partial scroll in the other room said something about imp summoning. So could have something to do with that. Or it could simply be like a methodology for it, and it could be being used for something a little bit nastier.
Would breaking the circle break the summoning?
Yeah, I would like to, try to closely inspect it, see if I can figure out how to either break it or complete it, perhaps.
Okay, roll an Arcana.
Ooh.
Okay.
Wow.
You think, since this one is primed,
Wow.
either way of interacting with it will just simply summon what it was primed to summon. And to disable it, you would probably need some high level magic.
That one's a tough one. I think either we just look at it funny and get done with it, or we get some real powerful dude out here.
For now, goblins can protect, maybe?
I mean, what if they wander in and trigger it by accident, and then whatever comes out has a head start? I mean, we are kind of here right now.
Yes. I mean, you say no dispel, but can we break? Made Kaputski.
Oh, we can try to trigger it and destroy whatever comes out.
Sounds dangerous. But perhaps.
I mean, those things aren't all bad.
I'm up for giving it a go. Although, if we could take a short rest, literally, that'd be greatly appreciated.
I don't mind.
Okay, you spend an hour. Whatever you get back at a short rest, you get it back. You can roll some hit dice if you want to.
Oh, wait, before that, I want to give Joseph. I'm going to walk to Joseph again with that potion. You want to try it now?
Joseph is just going to totally ignore him.
To be interested.
Alright,
Hey.
I've got my spell slots back, so I'm happy to fight whatever.
Joseph's gonna roll some hit dice. And after you're all recovered, what would you like to do?
Well, I'm gonna try some things. Just get ready, I suppose.
I'm going to resummon my sword as a greatsword again, and stow my shield. That's already stowed, so resummoning as a greatsword.
And I would like to, well, for one, for now, just mage hand, throw a pebble into it to kind of disturb it a bit.
As you do, throw in the pebble, you see the waves rippling off it, and the water starts to spin clockwise. It's faster and faster, and it's a little bit like you pulled a plug, and it's now sucking downwards in a spiral.
I think it's working.
And
Sort
out of it comes the smell, a little bit of sulfur, definitely in there, definitely not too pleasant. And with two creatures appear. Like red in skin, with a scorpion's tail, wings, tiny horns. And in Infernal, they say, "Hello, fools. Forgot to bound us." And with a smile, both go invisible.
Again, I want to. If the second they pop invisible, I want to immediately cast Fairy Fire on that area.
All right, go for it. It's a dex check, right?
Dex, yeah,
Against?
13.
Oh no. Well, your light descends, but nothing becomes visible.
Detect magic. I'm hoping I should at least see some like glowing orbs in the air if they're still there.
Not sure. Well, I'm not sure how it works, but for now I'm gonna rule it that it's gonna work like this. So roughly in the same spots where the imps just were a second ago, you do see these two blurry, like after images of imps.
Cool. I'll just reply back in Infernal. Your tricks don't work here. Kill yourselves and declare your intentions. And I'm going to like point directly at one of them. With, I'm going to point my greatsword, like the tip of it, straight at one.
Okay. As you say that, gonna answer like intent, mischief. Should have bound us. Break's always good. And they start moving
Cool. I'm just
above your heads, and yeah, try to make their way out of the room.
cool. I would like to try and swipe one out there then.
Hey, go for it. Whew. Okay. One of them makes it past you. As the other one tries the same, you just like spike it up on your greatsword. Like this, it becomes visible again, and basically now hangs skewered up on your greatsword, not moving anymore.
You're just going to shout to Greg. Greg, you detect magic. You'll be able to see them.
It'll take me like a few minutes.
Ugh. Wizards.
Yeah, as you do see, the other one is getting further and further away. Would you like to do anything else?
I would like to run after the direction he's pointing. If he
Yeah.
is.
Okay.
I mean,
Eldritch Blast.
yeah. You know what? I'm gonna try and like just Eldritch blast it out of there where it's floating. Unless actually, I'm gonna dismiss my greatsword and summon a longbow in its place.
Okay, shoot.
Because
Oh yeah, just about hits. Oh, can you fucking believe it? Okay, as you pluck this one out of the air, arrow straight through its chest. Becomes visible and plops to the ground. Cured as well. Again, exactly the HP you needed.
excellent.
Damn. I wanted to bind one of them. Well.
Okay, so a quick glance around. I assume nothing else came out of the portal.
Nothing you saw. And
Okay.
now also the glow is gone and the pool is calm again.
Was there any like inscriptions or runes around it?
Mostly summoning related.
Okay, I would like to make a copy of those, if I may.
Yeah.
While Greg is making a copy, and once he's copied all of them, I want to scribble out a couple of them and then write instead Dwarvish rune saying, again, Tinkerer was here.
Alright. With a Z again?
Yes, of course, with the Z.
Hey,
There's
that's
no other
important.
way. There's no other way of writing it.
Hey, everybody good to go back? Or do you want to...
I want to do one more thing. I want to call over Pix, give him my experimental potion, a gold coin, and say, drink.
He takes the gold coin, doesn't even think, chucks it down.
Oh no.
What did he exactly chuck down?
Oh, boy.
An experimental potion,
Ah,
which does
Rolls on table.
What does it do?
He starts to fly.
Oh.
He gains flying speed of 10 foot for 10 minutes.
okay. And he slowly starts floating. And then he starts turning in the air and he doesn't know where to stop. Then, head upside down, looking at you. Help?
I just like, good. Remember, Tinkerer, smart, magic, can do this. Always listen to Tinkerer. Yes.
Rotating a little bit the other way around again.
Can I mage hand guide him a bit? Like put him upright and give him a little push towards the wall?
Yes. Put him upright, give him a push towards the wall. And as he reaches the wall, he seems to be a bit more able to control it now and pushes himself off the wall. And seems to be enjoying the floating. I mean, it's not really fast he's doing it. It's more like this in no gravity. But yeah, he's good magic, probably.
Good. And Tinkerer will just be there scribbling in this journal.
Right, so you do make your way outside?
I was gonna say, I was just gonna hold up the imp that he skewered to Greg, and was like, "You like bits, right?"
Wait, to whom?
I don't know, both of you, I guess. I was like, "You with like bits of things, don't you?"
I was about to say that actually.
Tinkerer just says, I like dissecting things. Step.
Well, there are two things that I kind of stepped.
Hey, well,
They were invisible and smelled of funny things.
you can have one each as far as I'm concerned.
I would like to go over to one of the imps or whatever they are and have a closer look at what they are. See if, virtual cast detect magic and, with that and my general knowledge, try to work out some background about them. Maybe further insights into how to summon them. Possibly bind them. And of course, if there's any interesting parts or so, that I'll probably mostly leave to Tinkerer.
Well, and in the meantime, Tinker will go towards the other one, grab out his dagger, and start dissecting the other one. Seeing what makes the creature tick.
Well, both of you do find easily enough the poison bladders of the imps.
Can we harvest? Can I harvest that one? The
Yes,
poison
you
bladder.
can. Yes, you can. You have a poison bladder of an imp now. And,
Can I get that poison into a vial? Because I'm carrying various vials.
Good thing. You get about 2 vials full of it.
Nice.
And Greg, you do think this is an imp for sure, and you did hear that it's possible to get them as familiars if you find a way to bind them. Might need some more research, but if you find a proper way to bind them, you could use them as a familiar.
Good.
Does dissecting them reveal anything else?
No.
No?
They have, muscles to move the wings. They have the scorpion tail, which has the poison attached to it. And, yeah. Nothing too special.
Okay.
Well, if there's nothing else, I'm going to take a quick break again so I can calculate rewards, and then we're going to finish up.
Sweet.
Okay.
If I may, I would like to make very sure that I get a copy of all the imp-related stuff from the documents, and if possible, ask Tinkerer to help me translate.
Tinker doesn't speak Elvish though.
Oh, it was Elvish. I thought those were in Infernal.
Yeah, Infernal. I speak Infernal. So yeah.
Tinker doesn't speak
okay.
Infernal. I can only swear in Infernal.
Yeah.
Right.
I grabbed the Elvish ones and put them in my pouch.
But yeah, in that case, I would like, with Azmyn, if he's fine with it, ask him to help me translate the imp summoning stuff, and make a copy of that
Yeah, sure.
for future reference.
Part of me is now really tempted to trade that short sword for someone teaching me Elvish.
Knäckebröd.
And I'm also thinking about, I really want to get that linguist feat. But then it probably also makes sense to learn Goblin now, since now I'm Goblin Boss. I should have really named them Tinkerer's Trolls. Oh well. And by the way, I love the fact that the dog is actually a blink dog, because the first thing I actually wrote down was, I don't think that the dog is a dog. Yeah, that was the first thing. Somehow I doubt it is a dog. It isn't a dog. Wait, Filbo, why is your channel called The Hobbit Hole? In TeamSpeak. And what
Build
the
a
heck?
hobbit.
And what the heck is an bivouac?
Yeah, that's
I
like
have
a
no idea.
military
It's
tent.
trench, so it can be anything.
It's definitely a sort of, it's an old, Native American house. They call them something similar, I believe. I think it also is a military, tent thing.
And why
Mine
does
needs to change. Doesn't make sense anymore, really.
Aww. And why does Valu still have a channel?
Okay.
Because Valu is a valued member.
You're saying that the rest of us aren't valued members then?
No,
Wow.
I'm not saying that.
Sorry about that. Yeah, no, I'm trying to call work all morning, calling sick, but they haven't been picking up at all, so fuck them.
Fuck
you're
them
sick?
indeed.
You're sick, or you just don't want to work?
I can't be asked because I'm getting fuck all hours at the minute, and I'm not. Yeah, no,
Okay.
no, it's not worth it.
Yeah,
It's just pissed me off. So
that's shitty.
yeah, but yeah, bivouacs, like an improvised like shelter sort of thing. Usually all military and stuff. You know, if you're like setting up a tent and a stick in a tree and sitting under that for the night, that's technically a bivouac.
Okay, now it makes sense. Thank you.
Yes.
I need to find a new name for mine.
To wrap this up,
Yeah.
Sure.
because I have to go to work soonish. Yeah, you make it out of the temple easily enough. You do see the other blink dog still waiting there, pacing a little bit. As they see each other, the other blink dog starts excitingly blinking towards you guys.
No.
Vanishing, reappearing, doing the vanishing act. Yeah, Sammy is trying to get to her as well a little, but the leash starts just glowing again, and it seems to hold him. Do you keep holding on to it?
Are we about to forgo a reward?
Okay, well, I just assume you hold on for it for now, and they both are really happy to be reunited, tails wagging, lots of sniffing going on.
Oh yeah, shit! I've technically got it, don't I? I mean, clearly, Sammy has found himself a friend in the wild. What do we all think?
I think, what are their names again? From the...
Senina Cortland and her husband Rowan.
Yeah, I think they should adopt another dog.
Is that how this works?
We can try.
Shouldn't you ask Sammy what he prefer?
I was gonna say my
Could ask him.
I mean, my impression is that they're, reasonably wild, but they're fey. Technically, they're not even like animals.
Sure, but he was happy earlier to hear that he was going home.
Do we even know if it's their leash or is that goblin person found him?
If it isn't their leash, then I'm interested in it.
We just asked them.
Could just ask them.
We could just ask the dog.
Or, yeah.
Let the dog have the choice, I say.
Yeah, ask the dog.
Alright. Shall I ask him if he wants to go home or if he wants to stay in nature, or if they both want to go home?
Pretty much, yeah.
Alright, I'll put on my best Sylvan then. So, maybe I should just make it a two-parter, so I'm not sure how much he can understand. So I'll ask Sammy, do you want to go home?
And he looks at you and gives you a yip yip.
Okay.
Do you want to go home with your friend?
Yip yip.
Alright, we can always see if Rovan and his wife will have two dogs.
Okay, well, that makes that simple.
Alright.
Cool.
Do you still hold on to the leash?
I mean, if we've got a yip, I guess we'll just
I think we can trust.
Yeah,
right?
they're
Uh-huh.
intelligent enough, and you can actually communicate with it. So yeah, fuck it, I'll just let go of the leash.
They seem to be even more excited as you let go of the leash, and both disappear, and then reappear a few feet further from you, and disappear again. Blink. They are blinking around you, and like just in general enjoying dog life.
Cute.
So, as you make your way back through the graveyard, over the graveyard, and to the clearing where you found lots of tracks, yeah, they just keep frolicking around you. As you reach the edge of the forest, I forgot the name. From Blinkenstein, that one, stays in the forest, and Sammy looks back for a second, and then follows you back to the cottage.
Okay then.
Yeah, to sum this up real quick, Selena and Rowan are really happy you brought their dog back. There's a whole reuniting scene going on. They worked out a few things to reward you with. One of them is Rowan's prized shitty sauce, which won the first prize at the last year's Wizards cooking contest. And basically, you do get 3 bottles of this, and they function as a potion of fire breath.
Nice.
Also, Selena gives you a thing against cooking accidents, which is a potion of fire resistance. And last but not least, against any burns or cuts, kitchen related, you do get 3 small containers of some kind of ointment that smells faintly of aloe vera. And I've no idea how to pronounce it. Kioftom's ointment. Basically, that's what they look like. I have a question for Keithen, because I don't really remember it all anymore. Magic items are still handled the usual way, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what you get for now. How we divide them up is gonna be a thing soon. Also, coming into the kitchen, you do see that the Calzone Golem has grown another layer or 2 in the meantime. Anything you would like to ask of them or still want to know?
Yeah, what are you planning on doing with the golem when it's finished?
Oh, it can help around the house, like do a lot of the heavy lifting stuff. And, well, it's mostly for this year's Wizards Cooking Contest to show it off, because nobody has done it before. I mean, there are lots of golems around, but not a Calzone Golem. I mean...
It is amazing. How do you get an invite to that contest?
Well, if you are not already have been on the last one, there are a few, like, cook-in rounds where you win local contests, and once you've been a bit more known, they eventually send you an invite. Could
I mean,
take
more
you...
like a visitor, not as a participant.
Oh, a visitor pass. I think they're available at the usual Visit Council setting places. Like,
How would
they're
I
all
find
over
that?
notice.
I'm kinda near around here.
Oh, here? There are none here, I'm afraid. They're all over on notice.
Oh. Ah, shame.
No, we just went here because there's lots of space and people don't mind the smell too much, because sometimes things go wrong. But this one is turning out pretty good, I might say.
Perhaps a bit lacking in the meat department, but looks pretty good.
Yeah, we thought about adding meat actually, but with all the animating magic going on, that we're not sure how it will interact, so we erred on the safe side this time.
I mean, that's when it gets interesting.
Sweet enough.
Okay, well, we're very glad you brought our dog back. Thank you kindly.
Oh, and
Yes?
Before we go, I want to give them the warning about the goblins. That they shouldn't hurt people anymore, hopefully. But just be careful.
Okay, will be. Thank you. And they go back working on their Calzone golem, whereas Sammy sat down on his cushion next to the fireplace. He was pretty content to be back.
Cool.
Okay, you then gather up your rewards, gather up the party, make your way back to Sanctuary, which is just an easy travel by now. Really know the way. And as for rewards, everybody of you gets 300 XP.
Ooh.
And as for the magic items are being sold to the church, I'm gonna divide up the money.
Depends. What are considered to be the magical items?
The magical items are considered to be the potion of fire breath, the 3 potions of fire breathing, the potion of fire resistance, the 3 doses of the ointment, and the potion of healing.
Oh, okay.
Everything else are mundane items, so to speak, and you can, as per latest change, just divide them up to yourselves as you see fit. Most notably, maybe the short swords you found.
Yeah.
As maybe some coin. But yeah, nothing major you guys found this time around.
Okay. Sweet.
Okay, so that makes, in total, for everybody, 90 gold pieces as gold reward.
90 each?
90 each.
Sweet.
Ooh.
And Vaeri, you do get another 65 on top.
Wait, can we equally divide it?
Your 10% share, you want to divide it as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, my mom came in. I have no idea what you said before that.
It's okay. Then in total, everybody does get 100 gold pieces and 8 silver pieces.
Oh, and I also want to share the remaining 20 silver pieces from X-Grub. And since I gave away half, everyone else just gets the 4, and I won't get nothing. Yes.
Okay, then everybody else add another 4 silver pieces to the total. And
So how much is that in total?
100 gold pieces and 12 silver pieces.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. As per
Which one
rules-
is the gold? Which one's the silver? On the
Triangle.
okay.
Oh, that's
Um,
wrong then.
Yeah, as you know, you can buy back magic items for 75% of their initial value. So,
How much would the potion of fire breathing with that be?
Back in a sec.
It's gonna be. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. No, that doesn't work. Math, please send help. 112 gold pieces, that would be.
I would very much be interested in one of those.
Okay,
Weirdly enough, so would I.
okay. So, there's one left.
So how much was it?
112 gold pieces.
Assuming that others don't want them.
Nope.
Okay, then for 225, you could get a potion of fire resistance.
200?
225.
But I really... Wait, can I actually learn the recipe from studying the potions?
In theory, you can, yes.
Because I am proficient with alchemist supplies.
Yeah, if you take some time, you probably can.
175 is a lot.
Can I just butt in? I've really got to go.
Yeah,
My
me
mum's
too.
screaming at me. Is there anything... It's alright, I'll look after my mum. So things I've got to get some stuff done. Is there anything else I need to know before I go?
No, that's it pretty much. I will put... Yeah, I'm gonna send you all a DM with the things you can still buy back.
Okay.
And then on Saturday, I think I will put the magic items nobody wanted on auction.
Very quickly, what experience is level 4?
2700.
Right. Oh, did we get any favour points, by the way?
Yes, you did get 2 for completing the mission. And Vaeri gets 1 extra for leading the mission.
Okay, well, I'll quickly say thank you very much. It was a pleasure to play with all of you. I really enjoyed playing with some different people again.
Yeah.
It was great.
It was fun.
I hope you didn't get too bored, very Wiqued, when I taught you about rocks.
No, you didn't actually taught me about rocks, so...
You've been worse, yeah? Oh yeah, thanks for coming. And
Thanks for
see you some
DMing.
other day.
Thanks, everyone. Really enjoyed it. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you.
Also enjoyed it.